virtual cockpit, you'll never feel small. A community's heart, a mentor, a friend. He'll stick by your side till the lessons end. It's more than a game, it's the art of the air. And with Forder's guidance, you'll always get there. Fly with Forder where the knowledge flows, through the winds of wisdom where the passion shows. He's the captain of kindness, the teacher we need, helping every simmer take off and succeed. From the first cold start to a perfect glide, Forder's dedication is our joy and pride. In every stream there's magic to find, a passion for flying and a heart so kind. Fly with Forder where the knowledge flows, through the winds of wisdom where the passion shows. He's the captain of kindness, the teacher we need, helping every simmer take off and succeed. So here's the Forder, our guide in the air, a pilot of patience with a heart that cares. With every new lesson, our dreams take flight. Flying with Forder, we reach new heights.
Hey, look at that forest behind us. Ain't that beautiful? Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube on a Saturday morning. How's it going? I see Srap has put in the shortcut in Twitch chat called Airplane, and today I'm flying the Cub Crafters X Cub on skis. Skis, and more skis. Look at this snow, more snow. I like looking at it through a window. I just don't like being in it anymore. Too many years of that. And Srap says, hello, YouTube. Anybody tuned in from YouTube, say hello in chat. And thanks for the resub here in Twitch chat. That's been great. Willow, how much? You've been with us over a year now. That's cool. And sorry about the double song, you guys. I didn't even hear it in the studio here. But it had one song in the playlist. How does it play a second song when there's only one song in the playlist? So that, who knows how that happened. So there's the route. Srap's put it in chat, and that route is good. Hi, Driftless Wanderer. How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Mike Audio's with us. He's a moderator in YouTube chat. You guys have any questions, ask them away, and Mike will help you out. Srap will help you out. We've got help. I want to say hello to Andrew over here on my left. What's up, Andrew?
Good morning, everybody. Happy last weekend of the year.
Happy last weekend of the year. There's something to celebrate, yeah. And we also have Ace with us live. How's it going, Ace?
Good morning, everyone.
Glad to have you back. Does that mean you're not working today? Is that a good sign?
Or is it just up?
Or you just getting in here after work? So let's go fly. So journey to the North Pole. This is actually the North Pole, Alaska. So last night I actually went to the North Pole, the real North Pole, or the magnetic North Pole, and off, how many miles north of Greenland. You can go there, and you can go there in a float plane, or you can go there when it's frozen or whatever, but it's miles and miles and miles of flat ice or water, and it's boring. And I thought, nah, we're not going there. So this one at least is beautiful. There's cities, there's airstrips, there's water if you've got a float plane. There's definitely snow-covered runways if you want to come in on skis. I'll be doing skis. It's appropriate for the time of season. And then maybe next weekend we'll go on to some other types of flying with other types of planes. But definitely I'm jumping in skis today, and I'm just going to go have some fun. 21 months. Hunk yes, thank you for your resub. I appreciate it. And that's the way to do it, you guys. Use Prime to resub on Twitch. It's free. And let Bezos pay for your subscription. Isn't that cool? And the Lord Blaze will Rudolph guide us. Yeah, with your nose tonight, won't you guide my Saturday flight? You know?
Wow. You got to get up to 9:30 before it starts getting light.
Is that right?
Yeah.
9:30. And so everybody who's spawning in, whether it be 24 or 2020, let's go. And some of you will go in with 2020 to the same flight plan. And so you can join in with whoever's flying then. And the rest of us who are in 2024, we're just going to use this interface here. Filed the plan with ATC. Beautiful. And it looks like we're ready to go. Runway 25. All right.
Check your fuel.
Wait a minute. It's saying Merrill Field to Merrill Field. That doesn't look right. That doesn't seem right. It's supposed to go to some other place. What happened there? Huh. Check your fuel. Let me just check flight conditions. So how do you know when it was daylight, Andrew?
I got into the sim and then changed the time.
While you're in there. Yeah.
So I just drag it till it started to get bright.
Right. And
Because
then
I put it at what I would normally put for morning and daylight, and it was still dark.
I'm gonna have to
So
reload that.
8 o'clock it was still dark, so I had to keep dragging.
I was sure I loaded the right flight plan. Started in the same field. Yeah, this should go to 5AK2, should be the end result.
Yep.
Let's see what happens there. And I do this while we're live, just so you guys can see what happens. And yep, 5AK2 shows up there. Okay, beautiful. And the destination airport is actually called Howard's with an S. It is. It was just coincidence I happened to be there. It's 1 mile away from North Pole, Alaska. So that's where we're going. That's cool. And good morning, Canadian friends. Good morning, American friends. Good morning, worldwide friends. Good morning, friends. Let's just say good morning, friends. Right? We're from all over. It's kind of amazing. There we go, right into that part of Alaska. We're not going to Howard's Resort. No, it's not fixed, and I don't have a developer to fix it for me yet. If anybody knows how to fix scenery, then, you know. Oh, the Flight Sim Planner, absolutely. Yeah, I still use Little Nav Map, though. It's so easy, you know. It's beautiful. The Flight Planner, I've used that for quite a few flights, and I'm probably putting it into one of the videos on YouTube, but yeah, it's great, Krabby. I love the Flight Planner, the built-in one. For those who don't know what he's talking about, let's go over to here. There's the URL, and let's put that in chat before Srap puts it in. Beat him to it. And I think I did. And you have to have an Xbox account to do that. So those who have Game Pass already and those who already know their Xbox account can go in. And once you're in, I'm sure it won't show my password. Once you're in, you've got this beautiful flight planner. You guys, there's more to show, but today I'm not doing a lesson. We're not going to do that. But you've got the URL. You can go in and poke around and use that. You can search. Ooh, look at this baby go. What's with that? My power's down to nothing. Where's it going? Slow down. Okay, there we go. And also, you notice in 2024, it'll show the flight plan. Look at this. The square brackets, just like in missions. We don't need to use that, you guys. You can just turn that off with a click of your button. You don't need all that. But, you know, the thing is, it gets rid of the square brackets, but it also gets rid of all the POIs, which I don't. I want to have those POIs still on. So you might want to find a more fine-tuned button for that, because nobody wants to fly through all those brackets. And in the missions, too. Wow, it's like Christmassy here when it's nighttime. Look at that. So I guess it's time for me to fix that also. And let's find some daylight. I'll bet Ace of Spades is flying in real weather and real light. which probably will not be real. I mean, probably won't be visible. We got Andrew in the air already, you guys. I mean, he's just raring to go. There he is in the air.
I am not going to fly in live time, but
You're not?
yes.
It's dark.
Because it's dark. Wraith, how you doing? And to get rid of the brackets, you have to disable the ground taxi option. They link the
Smog
two
on
options.
floats,
Huh.
Ace.
Huh. Smog on floats? Is that what you're flying, Ace?
Yep.
I don't see you on my screen yet. Where are you?
Probably he's if you're facing down the runway, he's on the left about 3/4 of the way down.
No, I was trying to see if he
Possi-
showed up on my screen.
Oh, he's on mine.
No, I'm talking about OBS.
Oh, the streaming. Yeah.
Stream, yeah. There he
Should
is.
be.
There he is. Got it. Yep. Yeah, it's not on the preview screen, I guess, because... that's why. Because when Paul was a guest, I put Paul, bumped him up the list so it would show up on my preview screen. Okay, I got it. I just have to bring you up one here. There we go. Now I see you, preview screen. I have all of their screens on a big preview screen above the sim, you guys. So I have this matrix, like in a television studio. I have a matrix of screens I can slide to and pan to and all that. It's really cool. So thanks for that, Panoman. I'll go take a look at that. Nobody likes the ground taxi option, except when you're doing missions. It'll fool you into thinking that that's the runway I should take off on, when you really should be back taxiing all the way down to the end and turning around, then taking off. And it's going to kill your mission every time, because you're going to lose a lot of points on that. So it's good to leave it on for the missions, just to remind you that, it wants me to taxi all the way down the runway, just to turn around and couldn't take off again. That's a nice looking plane. There's the smog. That actually looks, that's going to be a powerful thing too. That's the smog you're saying, right?
Yep.
Or no, or is it the Draco? Or the Draco doesn't come with
this
floats.
is the smog on floats.
And you moved it over to 24. Or it's in 24.
Fly and Dive just did a new release of it. I think did he convert it or update it for 24? Or he's fixed something so it works better?
It's not native 2024 SDK yet, I don't think.
But it's better. It's better than the older version. So, but yeah, he just released it. What was it? Day before yesterday?
Yep.
Incoming!
Mike!
Wow, Mike, look at you. Holy moly, look at all that, you guys. Swamp Dragon and Sim, Mr. Egan, Stano, Reckless, all you guys. Say thank you to Mike, the most generous person around. And it's Christmas time, right? Give out gifts. Look what he did. Is that cool or what? That is cool. And we're into level 2 already, the hype train. Wow, that's so exciting. Do you hear the hand clap on that? It worked. It worked. So Foxy Chiller is charging his plane. He'll be there soon. And you guys, if you missed it on Thursday, Noiseboy Mike was on the channel also. Let me just show you what happened on Thursday. It was a very exciting session. We had a special guest from Say Intentions. It was Brian from Say Intention. But Mike was also on audio to help out, because he has a lot of knowledge and a lot of experience working with Say Intentions, and he helps them out. So we had Mike on audio also. And it was also broadcasting live on YouTube. And one of the comments was, "Let Brian talk more. Quit interrupting him." But there were like 4 of us on audio, plus what's happening in chat. And Brian, before the stream started, said, "Don't let me ramble too much." So people who make those comments about stop interrupting him have no idea that was the plan. But anyway, that's okay. Yeah, we did have to interrupt him a couple times, but really interesting stuff, you guys. It was a lot of fun. And this is an actual photo of the area where we were last Saturday. We were at a mountainside. We went down, did a campsite. Maybe we'll do a campsite today when we get to our destination too. So
still on Ace's screen.
So that on Ace's screen. There we go. So special guest was Brian from Say Intentions. And Mike was on audio, and it was a lot of fun. And we had a riot learning about the new SkyOps. If you haven't heard about it, you guys, I mean, I know for sure I've got to make a video on it and put it up and leave it there because it's so cool. And there's so much variety there too. There's so much to cover in this product now that we could have spent 6 hours easily, right? Yeah. That was a lot of fun.
There's another one coming, medical transfers.
Right.
I'm not sure if it's up yet, but they were talking about it the other day. So,
I mean, and he unveiled things that were coming. You know, we were always first to know at ForderLearnToFly, which is kind of cool. When he lets us know some of that stuff. Some of it's by accident. Whoops, that's something we haven't announced yet. It's always good when we push them to those limits. So anyway, let's get flying, you guys. But that was on Thursday. Go pick up the VOD on Twitch. Yeah, we did also do that on YouTube, so you can pick that up there also. And that was important, so we wanted to make sure it was in both areas. Let me just go out of here and get rolling. You see what I'm flying? That's what I just have to go find the chat screen for YouTube. There we go. Thanks for putting that in, Srap, into the YouTube chat. That's the route. You could put, I don't know if you can put a link in, Srap, but I'll put a link in for the flight plan. Let me just grab the flight plan. Put that link into YouTube to get people going. Right here. Copy link address. I'm not sure if you can, Srap, but I'll put it in anyway. They can click that and get the actual flight plan, you guys. There you go. We're all set. Now, I don't see anybody, so, oh, there we are. There's a few people, and I've got myself a Dr. No Thumb with a hovering Airbus. Look at that. What don't I have that he's flying? That's just ugly. A hovering Airbus. There we go. Oh, there's everybody. Okay, there was nobody behind me, though, right? Yeah, that's wild. So this is the baby I'm flying today because it's on skis, and that means I can go skiing. So you guys take off, eh? And we'll see you around the patch. I'm going to take my brake off, move over to the snow, and I'm going to take off on the snow because I can. What's nice about the skis, and we don't do this too often, right? What's nice about the skis is that the wheels do protrude through the bottom. Now some of the skis do have like a landing gear lever that pulls the skis up and exposes more of the wheel. But in the snow, even the way it is right now, the skis are just above the pavement, so they're not being scraped, but the wheels are actually touching. So I'm taxing on the pavement, but as I get to the snow, and the deeper the snow, then the better it is, and then I'll just take off on the snow. I'm just going to turn around to there and take off on the snow. It'll be fun. Those of you in helicopters, talk about fun, where we're going. You can certainly get in and out of some really nice tight areas. Let's go take off on the snow. Do some skiing. And this is a really nice livery. This is built in, you guys. I didn't add anything. This is one of the built-in ones. Your local life-saving charity. And I'm sure it's modeled after a real company, but pretty cool. This is one of the planes you get in the missions for aerial advertising. So it's good to practice with this one. I'm going to take off in that direction towards mic audio. Let's see, I got one flap. Good. We got ourselves a nice hovering electric aircraft. Tell us what that is again. I think that's the Got Friends one, right?
Nope, that must be Foxy Chiller, right?
Cool. The H225. The H225. Okay. Is that built in? I mean, why don't I have
Should be.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm just wondering about the version I have here. So, because, is it Airplane Evan? I forget now. No. Because who shipped the collector's edition, you guys? I keep mixing up. Aerosoft, okay, so it starts with A. So I got too many companies and names in front of my face. But, you know, that company was slow in shipping us stuff. So what Microsoft did was, because I was a preview person at Grand Canyon, they sent me a preview edition of the sim so I could get started on day one. And on day one, I had to use Game Pass Ultimate, and then they bumped it up to whatever version. So I still don't know what version of the sim I'm running. And I'm going to be missing some planes. I'm sure I don't have Aviator Edition. But now that I have the Collector's Edition, I could upgrade or remove it and install the full edition now. And then I'll have every plane that I'm supposed to have. But I think that's why I don't have all the planes. Because I've got a replacement copy for now. Let's see these skis in action. No, there's not enough snow here. I will see it in action anyway. Go down towards Mike Audio and let's see the skis working. Look at that. And I wonder if I actually pull the gear if the skis go up. No, my gear lever does nothing. Okay, looks like it can though, or else that's just shock absorbers. Let's roll.
Well, they go up and down on mine.
Do they? That's what they should do, for sure. And where's my normal map? Oh well, no normal map. There we go. There's a normal map. And choo-choo! All right, let's just see. They go up and down. You're in 24 and you got the same plane, Andrew?
I'm in the X-Cub with skis, and I just looked out the window and threw my gear lever, and the skis went up and down.
Really? See, you got stuff happening I don't have happen. Maybe it's my livery. I've picked one of the rescue liveries. Did you pick the stock one?
Well, I don't have any aftermarket ones for this version of it, so it's whatever was in the...
No, but you didn't pick a different livery though, right?
I scrolled over on the livery page, so I picked one of them. But, let me see. Yeah, I'm on one of the advertising ones.
And I'm on the rescue one, so I'm just wondering if it's the livery. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be the problem with that, but... I'm going to put it level now and just see what happens. Okay, it does work. It's very subtle. I'm going to zoom in a little further now. Alright, so there it is. With the skis down, I'm going to put the skis up. Look how slow it is, but it's there, yeah.
Mike, why Mike is being Santa Claus today?
Wheels move with gear control. Wheels aren't supposed to move on a 172. Alright, there's skis down, yeah. So yeah, you can see that the wheel's sort of disappearing. There's still a bit of a wheel protruding. Oops, let's do it like this. There, pull the skis up. Pull the skis down. So even on a 172, the gear is fixed. It's just the skis move. And they've got bungee cords on them to keep the tension, yeah. Alright, let's see if I'm anywhere near a flight plan. Somewhere around here. Just follow the rest, everybody. That's how we do it. Having some fun with the Hart Aerospace ES30. Hybrid plane with the 2 inner main props being electric plus 2 outer. Isn't that the one we were just talking about, Ace?
Yep.
There are a few bugs, sadly, like the low voltage battery dying at 35 to 40 minutes unless you enable external power while in the air. Because it doesn't charge properly from the turboprops like a real plane. But it's still fun. Good that you can find a positive on it. Because, you know, with the bugs we've been having with the new sim, it's nice that you can go find something that's more positive about it instead of just leaving it alone. Flaps up. Time to go. Oh yeah, look at the flight plan. Let's follow the brackets. Yeah. We're going to the North Pole. Isn't that fun? Honestly, you guys, it's actually a different North Pole than you imagine. This is the North Pole, Alaska. Because it's more interesting than the real North Pole. The real North Pole's in the middle of nowhere. I think one of the earlier discoverers were even the Russians found it with a submarine. So, I mean, it's just miles and miles of just ocean, boring flight.
But a positive side is it's Santa Claus is actually Canadian.
He is. That's right.
Because that's where the North Pole is. It's part of Canada.
It's Canadian. You guys know that? That's why he's in red and white. You know, that's our flag. Really, Howard? That's why he's in red and white? Our flag isn't that old. I think our flag's only about 114 years old. I think something like that, 114. We had our We had our centennial in, I don't know, 67 maybe. I don't know how old. But anyway, we're considered, you know, compared to European countries, compared to USA, compared to any other country, we're probably a very new flag anyway. When we adopted our own flag, you know, from back in the day, when we finally got our own flag. I think USA, your flag is what, 250 years old? Ours is only 100 or something, right? Something like that, anyways. All right, let's go take a look at Mike and see what he's flying, you guys. Oh, this is why he's in the festive season. Look at this. Look what he's flying. Is that cool or what? That's a lot of work for those reindeers, especially when he's got to do the whole world, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know. I tracked Santa on Christmas Eve, and he was doing 6,800 nautical miles on that knots.
Oof.
So them little reindeers pull pretty good.
Uh-oh. My plane is shaking. It's shaking like mad. Wow. I went into overspeed, yeah. There's a town in Finland that has Santa themes. Is that the Orbix thing, or is that just built in, or what?
No, I think he means real life kind of thing. Yeah, and speaking of making the U.S. flag and whatnot, Ace, did you know that you just now got your national bird?
We just now got our national bird?
Like yesterday or the day before, the bald eagle was officially made the official bird of the United States.
Why was I thought it already was?
I thought it had been for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was signed into actual law yesterday or the day before by the president.
Oh, I guess we got around to it eventually.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. You got around to it eventually. Yeah. Isn't that wild? I thought it was already the official one, and I've seen the real thing on golf courses. You'll see them. Lots of wildlife on golf courses. This is one of the reasons I like golf. Betsy Ross made the USA flag. Cool. Well, they did a competition in Canada, and because one of the, I think it was second place version of our flag back in 1967, the second place version actually had blue bands on the far ends and a red maple leaf in the middle, which denotes the two oceans and Canada in the middle. But that actually didn't win. It was actually red bands on the outside and the red maple leaf in the middle, so it's the whole thing is red and white. So it's kind of okay. I was surprised. I thought the one with the blue, meaning both oceans, would be it. But it wasn't it.
Well, there's a lot of little airports around here.
A lot of little airports. Yeah, there is. There's lots of places to go if you guys want to go and
like seaplane bases and farm airstrips and Robin's Landing and the Flyway farm airstrip.
The Flyway. That sounds great. That is so funny, Mike. Can you do a outside shot, Mike? Like a side view? That's a riot. I forget where we got that from. Maybe you can mention it. Grabby says, I like turkey. The American turkey. Well, maybe they can't have the American turkey as the bird because they eat it, right? And did you guys know that the White House actually save 2 turkeys every Thanksgiving? Like they save them from the cutting board. And those 2 turkeys, they're on TV and everything. It's like, and these 2 turkeys survived Thanksgiving under the umbrella of the White House. Yeah, Orbix. Yeah, that's where it was, Mike. Yeah. That's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. And I can see what's happening. My camera's messed up again. Hold on. I'll fix that. Get rid of that mess. So we haven't seen you for a while, Ace. How's life been? Busy over Christmas? Working overtime?
Yeah. Busy, but I'm here now.
You're here. That's what matters. It's true.
All right, let's see how short this thing can land on water.
Let's see how short it can land on water while we're watching. Here he goes. Too fast, too high.
Yeah.
It was a touch and go. Look at that scenery. That's awesome. 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 All right, let's go have a look where Mike's flying away in there. Who did I just see out there outside? Dr. No Thumb. Let's see what he's flying. Oh, he's got the air tractor. Look at this, you guys. There's a plane. I was just flying that on a firefighting flight. Boy, say that after happy hour. Panoman says reversers for the win. Yep.
Yeah. I tried to do it in external view, and I'm not really good at landing in exterior view.
And look at that. Dr. No Thumb is spraying the crops. He's definitely putting the real meaning of the word chemtrail. He's putting a chemtrail in the sky. But that's not good. That's agricultural fertilizer. Imagine you're looking up and, hey, look at that cool plane. And then all of a sudden you feel this mist overcome you and smells like fertilizer. Hey, that's cool. I didn't know you could actually do that in free flight. I'm doing that in missions, but I haven't done it in free flight. He's definitely putting a chemtrail up there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's quite the workhorse. Now, when you first get your firefighting specialization, this is the only plane you've got. You don't get to have the CL415 until you have your turboprop. Well, I think this is turboprop too, but you have to have your twin engine, right? So you got to get your twin engine rating to be able to do that, and your scoop endorsement. So your scoop endorsement gives you this plane, and then once you get your dual twin engine, multi-engine, then you can do the 415. So I haven't done a 415 in 24 yet, but I have done some water drops with this little plane here, and it's a riot. Lots of fun. Hey, Jonathan, how you doing?
I love the lighting in this new sim.
Oh yeah, I agree, Andrew. Yeah. Where are you? Yeah, look at you. Yeah, the lighting, the scenery. There's so many breathtaking things in this sim, you guys. A lot of us are overlooking the bugs. We know there's going to be bugs. We were already warned. I warned a lot of people, stay with 2020 if you can't have the patience to get through all this. And some of them are, right? Yeah, Krabby says, or pesticides. Yeah, you look up and you get your eyes filled with pesticides from the chemtrails, yeah. But, there's a lot of pluses and a lot of gorgeous things, Andrew, and I have to agree with you. Love the lighting, clouds, sunsets. And they call it atmospheric filtering. I think they called it back in the technical preview. And they weren't kidding. Depending on the particles in the air, the humidity in the air, they take into account more things than they did in 2020. So a lot of us know there's huge potential here to be one big awesome sim, and a lot of us are enjoying a lot of it already, even though there are many people who have got a refund and walked away and said, I'll come back in a year, So find what it is you like with it. I certainly like VFR flight. That's what I do in real life, and I love seeing the scenery in this thing while I'm flying, so that helps a lot.
It was kind of funny. The first 3-4 days after release, and we were out having all the server problems, and people were getting fed up and getting refunds and leaving and whatnot. And I saw a lot of comments in the various discords and whatnot saying, "Good, see you later. See you next year when you come back." But that makes it better for the rest of those of us that are going to hang around because there's not that many people. It was actually taking some of the load off the servers while they fixed them, because a lot of people were so fed up they were just shutting down and not staying with it. Now it's unfortunate for those people, but they can always come back because it's just like, yeah, we bought it.
Well,
we
a lot
wanted
of
a
us came
refund.
back the next day. You come back the next day and it was better already.
I haven't had one issue. I had one CTD since it first came out.
I've had a few.
I've had the one.
That's a song, right, Ace? You gonna break into a song? It's called My Way, right? CTDs, I've had a few, but let me say too few to mention. Mike, Noise Boy Mike says, I'm just shocked at the people that say I have to reinstall 2020. Yeah, I'm very surprised that people actually uninstalled it. Why would you need to do that? And I think it's the disk space. I think they think that if 2020 took up 250 gigabytes, they figure that the new SIM will do also, which they didn't do their research, right?
I reinstalled 2020.
No, but did you uninstall
But I had
it?
to. But I had to. Well, no, because it's on my old machine.
Right.
But I had to if I wanted to, because I wanted to get the WB SIM back in.
Yeah,
So
but
and my
you only
download.
uninstalled it because it was on an old. You didn't actually uninstall it; it was on an old
No, no,
machine.
it's still on my old machine, but my
Right.
new machine didn't have 2020.
Right, so you didn't reinstall
So I didn't
it.
have so I didn't have my install files for the WB SIM, so I had to reinstall 2020 to get the old 172 onto my new system.
Excuse me. Yeah, Adam Source says that his 2020 install was near half a terabyte. So you're happy to get rid of it, yeah. A lot of us left it on because we're doing comparisons. We're pulling files over from our community folder. We're doing, we're still leaving it there, and we might still fly it. Like we've seen Allison, she wanted to fly. What was the plane made by A2A? Was it the Comanche? She wanted to fly that, and it wasn't in 24, so she went back to 2020 and did a group fly with that. So we have it on hand if we need it.
They did an actual patch for the Comanche for 2024. So I think last week she was actually on the 2024 flying it, but I'm not sure.
How you liking the new machine, Andrew?
I can't complain. I get a little bit of screen tearing if I move my head too quick, so I'm still playing with settings to see if I can get rid of that. But other than that, and the really sad part is because I did have 24 on my older system, on my 95 and my 9400F 1660 card with 32 megs of RAM and 6 on the card. And 24 actually worked. I had less issues with 24 than I did with 2020.
Yeah, and a lot of people, like Adam Soares is saying too, he doesn't have any troubles with it. Or like he says, he knew the deal and he's been patient with the new SIM, but a lot of us know that too. We've been through all the SIMs over the years. I mean, we've been through lots of versions of SIMs, and we know that when SIMs first come out, they're kind of rough. There's going to be bugs, there's going to be troubles, and a lot of people really aren't patient at all. And that I've already told them, I've told them in so many forums, I've told them my students, I've told a lot of people, just stay with 2020. It's tried and true. You get new, people at Christmas buying new stuff for their kids. Should we go with 2020 or should we go with 24? And I say to them, well, don't buy 2020. If you don't have it already, start with 24. It's still brand new. It's still got bugs, but you can, for a new flyer and a new kid at home who's just starting out, they're not going to jump straight into airliners, or they shouldn't anyway. And
I bet you they do.
And I tell them just go with 24. I mean, holy moly, it's easier on your system too, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I could go on my old system, go in 2020, and pick a spot and have it stutter like crazy. When I got 2024 in, I went same plane, same spot, not a stutter to be seen. So with my old system, 24 is a lot easier on resources.
Absolutely. Just
Yeah,
like Ricky Pro
Panomad's
said
in a similar boat with older hardware, and he said the same thing when running 24 runs better than 2020 did for him on his system.
Yeah.
Well, I've done the measurements at
The low end
there's
settings, I
definitely-
guess 2024 is easier to run.
No,
Well,
not even on the low settings.
No, not even.
I'm on high settings, and this thing performs so much better on my machine than it did on
even
2020.
even mine. Even on 2020, I was high most stuff. But I don't know if you guys remember 2020, and I was using the teleport for OBS, so that I was actually streaming Howard through my laptop downstairs instead of directly from my sim machine.
That's right.
2024 came out. I had it installed on my old machine, which I could not stream directly to Howard because my OBS would just hang up. I got to ran 2024 in it. There was no issues
And you could stream.
streaming directly out of that box.
That's pretty cool.
So I've had a bit of the opposite experience running near ultra settings. I a lot of times ran better on 24. However, that's with texture resolution on ultra and the ray traced shadows turned on, and I've ran into the VRAM limitations. I have 12 gigs of VRAM and I've overrun that, and when that happens, it starts to do like shared memory and my frame rates will drop to like 10 FPS.
Yeah.
And I run into that problem in some planes when I have everything cranked all the way. The longitude is one of them. It's just absolutely brutal. And I'm assuming that that's a VRAM utilization error bug that they need to fix, because it'll just over provision itself to the point where it just cripples the performance. But until they do that, I've had to turn some things down to try and stay out of that range.
Yeah, it's like Panoman is saying too. Same thing you're saying, yeah. But a lot of us don't have high-end systems like UA, so we're fine. My little 3060 card and my 2070 card, awesome for 24, and I didn't have to change a thing. And you know, I'm not sitting in there playing with all of these advanced settings that you guys are playing with.
Yep.
And so it just rocks. And same with my Xbox. Put it on Xbox X with a 1 terabyte hard SSD. That thing just rocks. It looks gorgeous. And you know, a lot of people are saying the same thing. They're just saying absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, and you would not believe the number of people I have seen on various forums, on Discords and stuff, complain, especially on Facebook, complaining about the crashing on Xbox.
Well, it must happen or they wouldn't complain, but still, what are they putting in there? And when I investigate further, I find a lot of them are flying very advanced aircraft with a ton of avionics in them, like the tube liners. Those will work your system the most. And they had complaints in 2020 about airliners too. So, you know, they will work your system the most. I just surprised that someone would buy Xbox and go fly the most advanced, most complex airplanes where it's trying to simulate everything inside that airplane. And it really works your system when you're flying those airplanes. And I think that's part of the problem. They want to just jump straight into airliners and go fly, and Xbox or something else that they have can't keep up, right?
Maybe they're interested in flight simulation, but they're not interested in maintaining a gaming PC, so they take the Xbox path instead, but they have the aviation experience to want to fly the high-end stuff. But yeah, with the recent build, or with the recent sim update, I guess a bunch of the builds airliners and stuff, the avionics don't even work in the Xbox at the moment.
There's so many things in chat I want to keep up with here. Yeah, Mike, thanks for putting that in. I was about to put that in. They were just asking, what's the ICAO code from UAF? Yep, so he answered for you. Thanks a lot. For Fingas, you've got a Ryzen 5900. Yep, same as me, but I don't have the 4080 like you do. I've got a 3060.
If you ran into the VRAM issues on your 4080, I've even heard some people with 4090s are running into VRAM issues with everything
really
maxed out, which that thing's got 24 gigs of VRAM. That just straight up scares me.
Well, you know, they always hit. They used
Sims
to
always
say,
did push it. Yeah.
if you ever wanted to test a system, Flight Sim.
Yeah. Any system. Put Flight Sim on.
Was the thing to
test
it with.
Yeah. In YouTube chat, Jonathan, you've got that addressed, right? What about this? He says, if I get a game on PC, will my progress on Xbox transfer over? Absolutely, as long as it's the same account. Yep. Same gamer tag. Yep. And Mike's already answered that, so Mike's staying on top of it there in YouTube. That's cool. Someone else asked about the issue of walking outside the plane. So I think the person's saying that when you're flying, the person's hanging outside the plane. I mean, the walking around is a feature, you guys. We like that feature.
Yeah, if you've seen the things where people are going and there's a person sitting outside on the bottom of the plane or their heads are sticking out, a lot of the time this was an issue. What was it? Something on FSX, if I remember right. And what the problem was is those models for all the various people that can be seen in your cockpit, the ones that weren't being used are actually still there, but they're hidden. And every once in a while, they were getting the hiding part would get shut down, and suddenly you had these extra bodies sticking out of the various places in the plane where they stuck the non-being used models. I think that may be part of what's happening with that.
Well, I've never heard of that. Wow, that is interesting. Wraith
Yeah,
is on Xbox.
I forget what plane it was, but you could literally be sitting in the cockpit, and you could turn around and look in the backs in the cargo area behind, and there'd be a person back there, because that's where they put when they swapped the model positions. So you had this avatar as the pilot, and this avatar as the co-pilot, and these avatars for the passengers. Well, if you had them disabled, they actually physically they realigned the position of those models to be behind the cockpit, so you couldn't see them. But sometimes that repositioning didn't work, and you go look behind you, and there'd be this body laying in the back of your airplane.
Interesting. Wraith says he's on Xbox. The H-225 helicopter crashes regularly. So that's not a native. Is that a native helicopter in it?
Yep.
I haven't flown that one.
That's the Super Puma.
Okay, because I fly the H-125, but and it never has a problem, right? He says he never had a problem with any aircraft. What he meant was on 2020.
Yeah.
He is on Xbox flying airliners all the time without problems. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just listening to the
true,
forums, right? Because I don't fly airliners, but I hear in the forums where they're complaining it's all garbage, it's trash, I'm not going to use it, I'm going to go back to a PC. So, you know, I hear all of that a lot. There is a lot of that going on.
We're officially in rustic wilderness.
But I agree, Dr. No Thumb, yeah. The 172 in 2020 with the feet sticking out. Yeah, it was like we joked about the Flintstones, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's an airport just off to my left called Rustic Wilderness.
Rustic Wilderness is the name of the airport.
Yep.
Isn't that
I wonder
something?
how well these floats work as skis.
Yeah, they can. I've actually seen in real life where the guy had to do a float landing on snow.
Let's find out.
Well,
And,
I landed last week on the 172 with skis and landed in the water, and they acted like floats. You were a little deeper in the water than I think than you would have been with the floats. But it did. You could actually taxi around with the skis.
hey, Flying Dive is in chat, you guys. How you doing?
Until you retracted them. As soon as you retracted them, they dropped the nose right into the water.
Oh yeah, there would be a lot of drag. No kidding, Panaman. Yeah. He had the tips of his floats up very high. He had to do a forced landing, and so he had to. There was no water anywhere, and I was at the airport where he was coming in, and I heard it on the radio. I was just parking a plane when I heard it on the radio. So I got out and watched this guy coming into the airport, and he landed on the grass area where there was lots of snow. He didn't land on the runway, but he landed parallel to the runway. And he put the tips up. He came in really slow, full flaps, short field landing. And it was amazing how he stayed above the snow. Most of it was still lift, keeping him above the snow. And you could see the plane settle into the snow as he came to a stop. And he didn't tip over, which was the fear. The minute those tips go in the snow, you can probably just flip the plane in a second, right? I was really impressed.
That was funny, Ace. I'm just flying over top of you, and I'm watching you go, and I could see your tag, and I could see your landing lights, but I couldn't see your airplane.
It is cool.
And then the airplane popped into you, and just as you were touching down. But it was like, okay, there's his lights, but I can't see him.
I'm skiing.
He's skiing. Oh, cool. Wait, I gotta see this.
Trees.
Yeah.
Trees.
He's skiing in the snow. Look at this. Yeah, watch the trees. Now, the interesting thing is they're objects in missions, but there are times in our group fly that I've gone right through the trees and they're not objects. So I'm not sure when they're objects and when they're not. I mean, obviously in real life you stay away from trees, but I don't know why it's, one or the other kind of thing.
It's a good thing that plane is seriously overpowered.
It is seriously overpowered. And you know what? People are complaining about it, saying it's broken. And what they're doing is they're taking off and they're saying it just veers off to the right or veers off to the left or whatever they're saying. And they're saying and it's so hard to fly. They're so buggy. And I'm thinking, they just haven't flown a powerful
Nope.
plane. Let them try
So-
a Spitfire right after.
They think the smog is buggy. Throw them in the Draco. That's even worse.
Oh, I was gonna say I haven't seen those complaints about the smog though. Yeah, I mean, same thing will happen if you just
Oh, sure.
slam your
the throttle. Yeah, you're
throttle forward and you
that's
don't
going
do
to
any.
twist you sideways. Like before you know what you have. Before you even start moving, you're going sideways.
But I've seen a lot of people say that about the Draco, and what they're probably not doing is pulling back on that stick to keep that tail wheel on the ground.
Yeah.
You kind of want to do the same thing you do with that Spitfire, or else you're going to be in a world of hurt.
You're going to be in a world of hurt.
But once you pull back that stick and you
Is
keep
that an
that
American
tail wheel down,
expression?
it
I like
works
that.
really well.
You're going to be in a world of hurt. Please step away from my car. You're going to be in a world of hurt. Yeah, it's hard to keep in a straight line. Yeah, Ricky probably. Yeah, I can see that. But it is user error, right? Not the plane. Yeah, it's up. You know, take us. You guys want a real challenge? You know, ask Andrew. We did a whole session years ago with the Spitfire, and man, that was the most powerful plane.
Oh
we could
God!
fly.
When that thing first came out, you couldn't. You could take off, but just don't plan on doing it on the runway. You're going to be off in the grass somewhere
So just
before
do
it
the grass
comes off the ground.
It'll veer off, but you've got lots of field in front of you. You can just, okay, I've changed my direction, but I should still be able to fly. But you know, you don't even do full power with the Spitfire. You give it something like anywhere from 2 to 3 boost. You don't take it all the way up to 4 or 5. You know, it's just way too much torque.
Yeah. It's hard to take off now because of the changes in the ground physics, and the Spit hasn't been updated for it yet, so it is really wonky again on the ground. Once you get off the ground, it still flies perfectly. There's no sound at the moment either, so there's some bugs that need fixing from flying irons to account for the differences between 20 and 24. So
Yeah, I'm skiing on the runway.
but they're coming.
Not sure.
Landing took me a while until I realized that it's not a main gear
No,
landing plane.
Spitfire is a trike. You touch 3 points.
Yeah, and then hold back the
Right.
stick and keep
Yep.
that tail wheel on the ground.
'Cause I was trying to put it down on my mains the way they land P-51s and stuff, and that was just not going well for me.
Or like the P40. The P40 is their recommendation for the P40 is main gear is not 3-pointer. Is main gear only.
Yes.
Spit, the Hurricane, it's land on 3-pointers.
What a beautiful plane. So for those who missed it, that Thursday session was a riot. Missions without using career mode. Missions in 2024 or in 2020 or in X-Plane using say intentions. Man, is that a riot or what? And
And apparently, Mike, you can correct me on this, it is actually possible to do the multiplayer,
right. Well,
which
we
surprised
haven't
Brian
tested
because he
it. Mike
did.
and I want to test it, right?
Yeah, which surprised Brian because I don't think he realized it had been turned on, or he had forgotten or something. So
Well, I don't think we did a multiplayer rescue. They
No,
didn't
we
help with the rescue, even though P Delta Bravo was in the area when I did the rescue.
yeah,
He
but that was
in the
just
area. He
yeah, that
didn't
was
hear
just
it on
standard.
his
That was
intercom.
standard multiplayer.
Yeah.
But yeah, you apparently you can. We'll have to look at how to configure it, and set it up so that we can do that. But you can actually have like more than one person involved in, say, a search and rescue. You could have somebody flying a helicopter to do and they're going to do the rescue part of it, but you could have somebody else in a fixed wing flying around doing the search part, and both being operating on the same mission, as it were.
Oh, I see, Mike. Yeah, he made me go over to the dev server. I think he wanted me on the dev server so he could see what was happening, because the stream was delayed, right? He couldn't see what was happening real time. And so I think that's one of the reasons he wanted me on the dev server. But maybe he did realize it worked, but he wanted to see my interaction, right?
Yeah, I don't think he was. I think Mike says he wasn't aware that the ops was live on public server. So he knew they had it, but he didn't realize that it had been pushed out to where people could actually use it.
I like Mike's comment there. I'm a little disappointed in his Howard mentor, which is built into Say Intentions, you guys. He says, I'm unable to give him advice on his Santa sleigh. You know, they can only know so much, you know. Here comes Ace in. I think that's the airport I was just at. Looks like it. But then again, where we are now, every airport looks like this. Look at him focusing. Be quiet, Howard. Be quiet.
There's the Coleman Homestead.
Look at that landing. Woo-hoo-hoo.
And there's Carl S. landing. Or Carl's landing.
Look at him
Got
pop
capital
right up.
letter on the second. But
Look at Ace pop right into the sky, you guys. Let's see what Andrew's looking at here. I see you're looking down at the airport. Is that it? I might be way ahead of you guys, right? Yeah, I think I am. I'll come around.
you're not that far ahead.
I thought this little plane would be having trouble keeping up, but I can see I'm still in the lead.
Well, I'm 2100, 2180 on manifold and 25 on the RPM, and I'm doing 104.
I mean, I can go ahead of you if you want me to.
No,
just
I'm
been
usually
hanging
trying to
out.
catch up because I'm usually slow to
Okay,
get going or whatever, right? And then
So I must not have, either I don't have it turned on or I didn't install the update. Because when you went past me just now, Stace, you were in a bonanza.
looks like Dr. No Thumb's scooping water, you guys. That's what it looks like he's trying to do there, or he's already done it. That is such a fun mission, you guys. Scooping water and putting out fires. And you really got to be accurate. Got to fly low enough so that the water doesn't evaporate. And you got to drop it directly on that fire at the right timing. And there is a button already mapped on your Alpha. It's the red button.
Yeah,
You can press the Z key or something like that. And man, is it fun. It is a lot of fun to try and put out that fire. You get 2 passes. My first pass missed completely. Off to the left or something. And the second pass, I scooped water, went back, and I nailed it. That's great.
Yep. Breaking news, not breaking news. Firewall is ahead of everyone.
Breaking, not breaking news. Firewall's ahead. Yeah, I came back, you guys. I came back. Well, I did a circle. Maybe I'll do another circle. But that's pretty cool. That is a fun plane. Again, I see on the forums there's a lot of people who don't know anything about a blue lever. They don't know anything about RPM versus MP. That's the stuff we learned over the years on our channel, you guys. And there's a lot of people that don't understand it, and they'll say, oh, the plane's buggy. Everybody's blaming bugs on everything just because they don't know how to fly something, right? And it's really just, what are all the levers for? Why do they have those levers in the plane? Is anyone ever curious, you know? And then once they learn what those levers are for, they can fly the plane properly, less wear and tear, proper speeds and feeds. I mean, it's just amazing. You don't have to take a whole real flying course to learn all that stuff. And the the Bravo throttle quadrant can do all of that. Even for twin engine, it can do 2 reds, 2 blues, and 2 black levers, and you can manage everything beautifully. I mean, it's just, we've got it all there. We just have to learn about it, right? And the Lord Blaze says the 737 has been flying for him on Xbox. See? I think what happens in the forums when you read about people complaining is we're not hearing from those who are happy because they're not there complaining. We're hearing from those that are not happy and they're there complaining. You know, I think that's really what we're seeing is the noisy few and not the silent majority. Honestly, because there's a lot of us on our group flies like today who are quite happy with the sim.
Yeah, Ricky Pro. Yeah, that's true. You got auto mixture. That red lever doesn't do anything because it's looking
Right.
after itself.
Yeah, and so, you know, after a while, and I've explained this, I'm going to keep explaining it. That's my teacher qualities and patience. I'm going to keep explaining what the red lever's for and help people understand why. That basic idea of above 3,000 feet, you got to adjust it, lean it out. The air's thinner, make your fuel thinner. And that simple statement, people go, oh, that makes sense. But, you know, you think about, why isn't that automatic? We don't have a red lever in a car, right? And it's true. You don't have a red lever in the car. What's the deal?
Ooh, Talkeetna.
Look at him picking up water, you guys. I think he's picked up water.
I have seen people flying out of Talkeetna in real life. Not me personally there, but I have seen videos of people flying out of Talkeetna because Josh Flowers from Aviation 101 actually flew out of here a number of years ago.
Did he really? Wow.
Yep.
Let's see. You can choose whichever view you'd like. First person, cockpit, side view, top of aircraft. Okay.
Surprised you made it through those woods, Dr.
Yeah, that's like, woo. I'm just trying to read what's on. I got to change the font on my YouTube chat. It's kind of tiny, right? So Ludwig's asking questions in there, yeah. Look at that plane. I think it's unofficially called the air tractor.
Yeah.
All right, let's test out the FLC function here for my Bravo. There we go. Okay. Maddie's here. Hey, Maddie. Good to see you back again. Thank you for tuning in. How's it going?
Woods again, Dr. Notham.
Woods, trees. Pull up. It's a good thing we're helping him. He's such a daredevil, right? He's always there. Look, there's how he knows. That's why Ace was giving him a warning. Ace is right behind him. I think he'll catch up to him with what you're flying. I mean, the air tractor is fast, but I think you got a faster plane. You're going to catch him.
I'm not sure what the max speed on that thing is.
Yeah, you're definitely going past him. He doesn't know, though. That's the thing about airplanes. You can't see behind you, right? Unless you're in a military jet.
Or unless you're in exterior view with your camera panned around to look behind you before you fly into the woods.
Yeah. So, Mike, I know in YouTube chat you're talking about views there. One of the things I think is lacking in a lot of the airplanes already in 24 is that beautiful views that we had before. You could even use your hat switch on your Alpha and switch 3 or 4 different views. One focuses on your avionics and one can, obviously your hat switch can look out the windows and stuff. Even now I've got my left and right window lookouts, but that's about it. I can zoom in, zoom out. There's no other views. I can't go look at the floor. I can't look anywhere else. So, good thing for head trackers now. But, it used to be built into the aircraft that you could go through the views. Or you could use control 1, 2, 3, 4, which, in fact, I don't think that does anything now. Just going to give it a shot right now. Control 1, 2, 3. No, my control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 does nothing. So, yep, all new mappings, yep. So welcome everybody. This is our Saturday group fly. It's a casual fly. There's no lessons. There's no specific rules. Just the normal chat rules. When you're in chat, please be mindful that it's a family-friendly channel. We have very young ears. We have very old ears. We have every age group and every all kinds of nationalities. We've got family-friendly, we call it. We just simply leave our profanity, our religion beliefs, our political beliefs at the door, and we just think aviation and have some fun together on a Saturday from all parts of the world, you guys. We're all from all over. We've got people tuning in from Denmark, from Germany, from certainly UK. We've got lots of you tuning in from USA. We've got a bunch of you from Canada. We've got, trying to think of some of the places I haven't mentioned yet. Did I mention Germany? We've got 2 people from there. So they're from everywhere, and that's what's so cool about Saturday. We just fly in whatever you want. We suggest a plane, but you can fly whatever you want. And we just have fun together. And we usually talk aviation topics. Indiana, there we go, right? Lord bless. And we usually just talk avionics. We talk airplanes. We talk the sim. You heard us talk about problems with the sim. Things we like, different kinds of PCs, Xbox setups, whatever. You know, and that's the fun of it all, is we're getting together and talking about something we really love. And that's what Saturday's all about. A fun, casual time to just have fun together. And I'm going skiing, but I see I've got some hills up ahead, so I better do something about that. Skiing! Look at that, kicking up the snow. Can he do it? I don't know. This plane can do it. Just pop another flap and watch this. Boom. When a pilot says, watch this, watch out. It's not a good sign. Watch this. Ooh. This plane can do it, so we're good. I'm flying 2024. There could be some flying in 2020. We didn't designate anybody today, but somebody might be. They'll use the same flight plan, and you can follow along. We just won't see each other. And I don't know, moderators, what should we do about Noiseboy Mike there and his language in Twitch chat? Yeah, the Automod didn't catch it, so you're good, right? Noiseboy Mike says, Earth here, Earth here. You're at home, Mike, so you're in the Minnesota area, right? Am I right? That was quite the airport when we were there, yeah. That's your attempt at profanity. I just, you know, I know you never curse. I'm just saying it's kind of funny coming from you, yeah. Minneapolis, yeah, I thought so, yeah. Hey, salute sim pilots, Ludwig says. Cool. Mike gets coal for Christmas. Yeah, that's it, crabby one. That's it. So now I'm finally behind everybody, or else I'm going the wrong direction. There could be that, right? It's like, where are you, Howard? I don't know. I see tags. There's tags.
Yeah,
tags.
you're way behind everybody now, Howard.
I know. I landed and I turned around, and you know, I don't want to be in the lead. There's no fun out there. It's like, you know, follow the flight plan, autopilot, blah, blah, blah. Just have some fun. Let's go back over to Ace. What's going on with Ace, you guys? Uh-oh.
And skiing again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kind
Uh-oh.
of.
Nice landing. Are you not putting the landing things on the screen, or they don't work now in 24?
Oh, that doesn't work until I get flow back.
Oh, I see. That was a flow thing, right? Yeah, that's, I remember now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. They're working on it. That's what their website says. Yeah. One of the kids that got coal put in a compression and made diamonds. Careful with that gift. Yeah. Balmer always jumps in just to say hi. Hi, Balmer. How's it going? Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. You know what's funny is that you put the purple heart in there, but your name comes up in purple also on my screen anyway. I'm in night mode in my chat, just so it doesn't glare, and it's funny that works. Good to see you, Balmer. Thanks for tuning in. You're always positive and so appreciative of what we do here on the stream. Mike, I think you should stop and feed the reindeer. It's not just feeding them. They need water, man. Like, you're just working them. They need to have, you know, refreshments, yeah. Microsoft should release a sleigh and reindeer for us to fly around in December. So, Maddie, take a look at the stream right now. Speaking of which, look what Noiseboy Mike is flying. If you can give us a profile of that, Mike, just for a moment while you're flying there. Is that cool or what? And when he turns around to the side view, you guys look at that. Can you zoom in at all or no? I mean, is that cool or what? You too can have this. Now that was the Orbix thing, right? But it was made for 2020. But you can use it, as you can see what Mike's doing here. You can use it in 24. Don't know if they've upgraded it for 24, but a lot of these things just work, right? So UAF, you'll try to catch up. The airport we're nearby, I'll just look at my little nav map and tell you the one coming up is 8AKS. AK5, sorry. 8 Alpha Kilo Fiver. And I'll write it in chat.
And tree Alpha Kilo Tree is the one after that. So.
And tree.
Sanglo Vista.
Huh. That's where we're headed.
And the one you gave is actually Fort Crosby Airport.
I'm heading over to 8AK5. I'm going to go land there. Grandma got run over by a bunch of reindeers. Noise Boy Mike was commanding the aircraft. It was all Mike's fault. We don't care. Because Grandma got run over by a reindeer. You know, it's, Mike, you got to watch where you're going, man. How fast is that thing anyway? Look, his tag is Rudolph. I'm just kidding. This is a flight that we're doing today to the North. It's actually called North Pole, but it's not the North Pole, right?
Heisenberg on YouTube. Glad to hear it helped. You just got the real sim gear 43530. And your tutorial was very helpful.
Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. That one, I made that one quite a while ago, so I'm glad you liked it. I think I was using the WB Sim airplane in that thing too, so I was showing off two things at once at that time. If that's the one he's talking about. Mike got it up to 200 knots earlier to catch up to y'all. Look, there's the y'all thing. I was just talking about this on Thursday with my golf buddies. I said, you know, I live half of the year I live in the USA in Florida, and I said I've learned to say y'all and everything. And 4 guys at our lunch table, my 4 golfer friends, looked at me and said, "We don't say y'all." So right, Ace. It's a southern thing, right? But it's not necessarily a Florida thing. And I just thought that was a Florida. I've heard people in Florida say it. I certainly heard people in Tennessee say it. So I've learned to say it, just like Noise Boy Mike just said it, right? Y'all. He says y'all. He's from Minneapolis, right?
I say it, and I'm
you say
from
it.
Wisconsin,
You're from Wisconsin, right? So that, you know, y'all's a thing. But these guys in Florida, nah, we don't say y'all.
Mike says he's from Louisiana. It's a common word for him.
That's why, right? Howard's on the ground. Oh man, that was great.
So Mike, does that make you Cajun?
I have to go back around and show you this, you guys. When I land on the snow with my skis, the wheels actually, the landing gear spring steel actually flexes. It's cool. I'm gonna land hard again just to show off. That was cool. I'll come back to it. I know you're on Ace's screen right now. I'll come back. I did that and it's like, that is cool the way it flexes the way it's supposed to.
Yeah. So Mike, you know where the name Cajun came from, right?
I thought we were talking about y'all. No?
Yeah, well, Mike mentions he was from Louisiana, so I asked him if he was Cajun, and he says yes, he is.
Really?
So I want to know. Yep.
So you're going to say where it comes from, Andrew? You're gonna,
Cajun is a slurred version of Acadian.
So
that aspect of the southern U.S. heritage is actually starts in Nova Scotia.
Yep, absolutely. And you actually have an area there called Acadia, right? Isn't that the original name or something? What do I remember about history where you are?
Yep. It's the far end of the Annapolis Valley. In other words, you guys know anything about my area? It's just it's around the Digby area. But yeah, the whole southwestern end of Nova Scotia is has a strong French heritage. That's where Acadians come from, and when the Acadians were removed from Nova Scotia because of one of the interminable France-Britain wars, and at that point in time, Britain was in control of Nova Scotia. They didn't like having enemy aliens in the
Enemy
province,
aliens.
so they packed them up and kicked them out of the country, and a lot of them ended up in Louisiana and that neck of the woods. And over time, the word Acadian has gotten slurred into Cajun.
Actually, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize the two were actually connected. Yeah, that's cool.
Yep.
WB Sim 172. I think you're flying the 152. Okay. Well, thanks for commenting. It's always good to hear feedback, especially live feedback. Thank you for that. Lots of fun sharing our love of aviation. That's why we do it. What I want to show you guys is take a look at this. See the landing gear here. It's on spring steel with bungee cords, which they typically are. And it's got the skis, and my skis are down, ready to go. I'm going to land down here hard and watch it spring. It's actually so cool. You shouldn't do this. It's hard on the plane, but it's a sim. I'm going to come down hard, hit that thing, watch it spread. Boing, boing. It actually spreads out like it's supposed to. I mean, that's cool. Stay away from the water, or whatever that is over there. And then I better get going. Yeah. But it's so cool to see that. The weight of the plane actually makes the gear spread. And there I put one flap on as I was coming to the trees. Just enough to get over the trees.
Like you stole it.
Yep, you got it. And the first time I heard that expression, Ace and I were flying the DC-6.
Start the car! Start the car!
Start the car! Yeah. Was that an IKEA commercial? That was a good one too.
I forget what it was for now.
I think it was IKEA. They were
she got a special
deal, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Believe
Start
it
the
was,
car. Yeah. It was only a few years ago when I moved to Minneapolis I realized the rest of the country does not celebrate Mardi Gras. Is
No,
that
they
right?
don't.
Oh, really? We had a person here in this community here in Florida. She came, got her house, got all set up. She's dressed for a party. Every night she's got a different costume on, and we call it a costume, right? She's going, why doesn't anybody party? We go, well, this is a 55 plus community. It's a retirement community, and you know, we don't have to party anymore. And she goes, but you know, in New Orleans we party every night. I said, maybe you should live in New Orleans. They don't like the noise here.
So is Dr. No Thumb spraying or dragging his wheels in the water?
I don't know. Let's go have a look. He's probably picking up water. That's how you do it. Right? I mean, it's just like the CL415. You got to pick it up first, right?
I don't think the sprayer actually scoops water, but
no, I don't mean the sprayer, but is
well,
he in
that's
the
what
sprayer? Oh, I see what you
yeah,
mean.
he's in the air tractor.
Agricultural sprayer. No, I
Yeah.
thought he was in the. I thought he was in the. Sorry, I thought he was in the firefighting
No.
outfit.
Well,
The
it
water
doesn't
dropper.
look like he's doing either, but I don't see his plane, but I'm seeing a trail in the water around behind him. So maybe it's just because he's so low. I'm just seeing his.
I don't think he's in the sprayer because he doesn't. I don't see the spray rods coming out both sides, right?
Well,
But maybe I just can't tell.
his tag says aerial application sprayer and AT-AT. So
In real life, they use those for water bombing.
yeah,
Do they? Because
Yep.
you mean the fine spray that they put on the crops? The same fine spray they use that for water?
No, I
bombing?
think it's a
Two different
more
things.
subtle. I think it's a more sudden dump, but
Yeah.
they use those planes for that.
Right. I agree. And in the missions, I've already used that plane to put out fires. But I haven't used it to actually do crops. I've been using a helicopter for the crops. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, landing on snow. Who's saying that? Heis is saying that? No, sorry, Ludwig's saying that in chat there. Landing on snow, same thing as landing on any runway, you guys. It's the same thing, but typically in the field, and I've been in de Havilland Beavers with skis. Typically in real life, you do a low pass first to make sure there's no logs and because snow can cover up logs and things that could be on the surface. If it isn't an actual runway with snow on it, then you really got to be careful. And because in real life you don't get a second chance after you hit something. And once you do your low pass, it's really called a precautionary pass. You go down really low, maybe 100 to 200 feet above the deck, and you do a low pass to make sure everything's fine, just like a water landing. And then you come back around and you treat it like a water landing, which is a hard landing. It's going to be hard, so you try to smooth it out for the last few hundred feet of your landing. You try to smooth it to the least amount of feet per minute so that you touch down lightly, just like in water, because water has no forgiveness, right? Water is hard to land on. And so with skis, it's the same thing. You could actually break the skis hitting hard. So you're not like I did earlier where I wanted to see the flex of the wheels. You don't want that. You just want it to be smooth, because you could actually break the skis on a hard landing. They're just on these little delicate wires and bungee cords and whatever. So you just do the same thing. If you know how to land, and you know how to land softly or gently, you can land on snow just the same. But the last thing you want to do is dig in, so you keep that nose up high. You dig in, it could be dangerous. I'm going to try landing here. I think that's right up about there. I see a nice spot to land in. Right there, all right. No, the bigger one afterwards, okay. And then we'll go over to other screens. Let's see if we can pull this off. Oh yeah, look, we got lots of room. If I could just slow this baby down. Full flaps. Coming in now, just. Wow. Uh-oh, there's rocks there. Bounce, jump. Didn't jump. See that? See the rocks? So if you do a precautionary first, you'll see those rocks ahead of time. Look at that. Right there in the landing path. I tried to jump over them. Yeah. Floats have compartments in the WB version. Wow, cool. But those are objects, you guys, now. I mean, in the past you could blow right through them, but look at that. Plane down. And I tried to like give it some power real quick and tried to jump over them, but yeah, that's not a good landing spot.
Good morning, Kata.
But I could have gone further down. No, it's really right in the middle of the whole landing area. Kate is in the house. How you doing, girl? What's happening? What's up? How you doing? Rescue plane needs a rescue. Yeah, and that does happen. Thursday night when we were demonstrating, guess what, you guys? We started the stream and I made sure I had the helicopter and everything was ready in the sim, sitting there burning fuel. I did it again. I've done it once before with the WB sim. Sitting there burning fuel for the whole first hour and a half. While we talked about stuff, and we were talking with Brian, and we had all kinds of topics. And then I took off to do one of his missions with Say Intentions. And I got halfway, maybe 3/4 of the way to my destination and ran out of fuel. And my helicopter went down right in the trees. It was like, great demo, Howard. You never even got to the people who needed rescuing. And now I needed rescuing. There it is, yeah. Yeah, you pop in. See what happens, Kata? You pop in and I crash. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wasn't your fault. Wasn't your fault. I talked about a precautionary lookout first at a few hundred feet above. I didn't do it here. I just went straight in and I'm starting to land and oh, what's that up ahead? Oh, they're rocks. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Symbol Flyer came to my rescue, but he can't land here. He's got a P-38, you know? Yeah, 5 minutes. See, it's all it takes, right? Yeah. What is the sleigh and the reindeer called? And I'll look for it in 2020's marketplace later. I think it's a, Maddie, I think it's a FlightSim.to download. Oh, it's an Orbix thing.
Yep.
It's an Orbix thing. Yeah. On Orbix, yeah. Yeah. I remember now. Right on. Let's go to, who haven't we been to now? Let's go over back to Ace. See what the Ace is up to. Flying through the air with the greatest of ease. The daring young men in the flying trapeze. What a nice looking plane. It actually looks great on floats, doesn't it?
It does. I like it better on floats.
Yeah.
I think it's a more attractive plane this way.
Let's go back over to Mr. Reindeer. Look at that with the sunlight hitting in the back of him. Look at how dramatic that is. So good. So good. What a great day. What a great day. Here in the last few days of the year, we are streaming on Twitch on Tuesday night. Maybe we'll do YouTube also. I'm still not sure of the crowd there yet for live streaming. But we're going to be doing a stream on Tuesday, but not toward midnight because people go out and celebrate, right? We will do it at the normal time on Tuesday from 5 to 7:30 or 5 to wherever we finish. And that gives people time enough to go out and do whatever they need to do for New Year's. But we're still going to do that. We didn't stream on Christmas Eve because that was very special for a lot of people with lots of family around. But a lot of you said in chat that you're okay with me streaming on New Year's Eve. I'm just not going to stream at midnight. I'm going to just stream earlier in the evening for me. Kata says the floaty smog is your favorite. The floaty smog. That's a good way to say it. All right, time for me to get out of here. Do you think I can do it in this distance? Here's the question, everybody. I don't know. I'm going to make a fool of myself again. So I'm backed up against the rocks. And I'm going to try to take off in that short period right there. And there's Simu Flyer again. He's flying around to make sure I'm okay. Look at that. He just can't land here, right? When I talk precautionary, but put it down anyways. Yeah, I know. It's like we do a precautionary lookout first to make sure there's no logs. I didn't talk about rocks, did I? There's even snow sitting on these rocks. It's pretty cool. All right, time to roll. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. So here's a nice technique I learned from those with home builds. They don't put all the flaps down. They just put a single flap down to start with, and as they go to pop off the ground, they put one more flap down. Because inside these kind of planes, look at the flap lever on the left side. Boom, boom. It's just instant. You reach up and you just yank it, right? Like that, as soon as I lift off. Whereas you can't do that in a 172 because it's got electric flaps, right? It's going to take ho-hum to finally do it. So let's see if we can pull this off. Let her rip. I don't know if you can have full power with brakes on. Looks like I can. No, maybe not. Now, for some reason, maybe I've got normal brakes on. I got all my brakes on. Okay, never mind for that demo. That's not going to work. Somehow, I can't get rolling again. Power's on. Power's up full. Power's up full. Yeah. Yeah. Brakes there. Gear, skis are down. Yeah, except if you're on a really nice blanket of snow, right? Which I'm, supposed to be on here. The brakes aren't going to do me much good if I'm sliding along, but almost looks like I'm on wheels. Let me just put the gear up. No, skis are up now. I got more wheels. Skis are down now. I got less wheels, but it certainly isn't packed snow. Looks like I got a helicopter coming in or something. There's Simu Flyer making sure I'm okay. We got a plane behind me here. Who's around me here? Someone's hovering or something. Who we got? I see the shadow. Oh, it's the electric one. Yeah, look at that. Anyway, I thought I could take off, but it's not letting me go anywhere. It's not the brake. Never gonna go. Never gonna go. Anyway, that was anticlimactic. I thought I could at least take off. Maybe
you didn't get yourself into active pause or something, did you?
I guess I did, yeah. It's like, I actually am, yeah. Look at that, even in the air. Okay, so is that P? Oh, it's the P key. All right. All right, that's enough of that. Messed that one up. All right, Foxy, I'm in the air. I'm good. No demonstration going on here. I'll just come down and see that you're all right. Nice. Rock and roll, buddy. We're good. Flaps up. There we go. And I noticed with skis, you don't have to put skis up. You know, like you put your landing gear up when you take off. If you're always going to keep landing on snow, just leave them down. It doesn't hurt anything. They're still streamlined either way. Kind of interesting. Armstrong flaps, yeah. Yeah, the e-brake, Lewis. I thought that's what it was, but it was actually pause somehow. I was trying to do a pushback against the rocks, and I guess I pushed P and shift P or something like that. So, yeah. All right, let's go to something more interesting, you guys. Let's move over to Andrew to see what's up with him. You're flying the same plane I'm flying, right? And he's playing with the autopilot. Setting it all up. Looks like it's getting dusk where you are, Andrew. Very dramatic clouds, eh? Look at that. Looks nice.
Oh, it should actually be the sun's coming up, so.
I've got bright daylight, blue skies where I am. But you know,
Yeah,
your dramatic settings like you.
I've got live weather on. So.
Live weather, okay. And Ace got live weather too, usually. Right?
I don't know.
Ace?
Did it switch me to live time too?
He says, "You're not showing me on this landing, are you, Howard?" Yes, I
No,
am.
I am showing 5 to 11 in the morning. But it's turned live weather off. Let's turn that back on again.
I also noticed when I was doing missions, it would change me over to live players, and then we get error messages that it can't load live traffic. That was kind of interesting too. When I don't really need live traffic, you know. You know, cold air, people like, you know, pilots, real life pilots or real life student pilots, already know that cold air is the best air to fly in. And it's denser. You get more lift, more stability. Holy moly, Ace, you are right up on the back of your floats. That's almost like you got wheels still. That's the pose that plane would have on wheels, wouldn't it be? No, you're still in the water, okay. It looked like you were above the water with just the back end.
There's like a weird hill or bump in the water.
I'm thinking that it's still doing the wheels. That's sort of the pose you would get if it had wheels.
My wheels are up, but there is like actually like a hill, and you can almost see it. There's a hill in the water.
Wow. Kind of early for the moonshine, isn't it, Ace? What? What's he saying? What's he saying, Ace?
Oh, you probably saw my water jug.
Moonshine, that's funny, yeah. Cloud shadows? Hmm.
It's actually a
Yeah.
root beer jug.
I can see cloud shadows, yeah.
Oh,
That's reflecting what the sky's doing, right? Root beer, yeah, that's good. See, Andrew, he likes root beer. I don't think it's the brand you like, Andrew, if I remember correctly.
Well,
You're an A&W guy, right?
Yep.
This is A&W.
So you know what A&W stands for? You
Well,
guys?
it's just water now, but
Who-
it was A&W root beer.
Who can
So
tell me what
you're-
A&W stands for?
Your ice melted, did it?
Super Thai loves root beer. What does A&W stand for, you guys? Who knows?
I actually don't know.
The A&W company was formed in 1956. I happen to know this stuff, right? Because when I was in college, I worked at a lot of food joints. A&W was one of them. McDonald's, of course. Places like that, until I eventually moved into a French cuisine restaurant to make money for college over the years. So I know about A&W, and I do know that they were formed in 1956, which makes them, quick math, about 58, 68, yeah, probably 69 years ago, right? 69 years old, and A&W is still going all over the world, right? Albert and Walter. Now, Rad's telling us the official answer. The unofficial answer, it stands for hamburgers and root beer. There you go. hamburgers and wheat beer. A&W. And Super Thai, I love wheat beer too. Yeah. They make good quality stuff, and their logo is, I think their new logo is, good food makes good food. And you just think, what? What? And that what they mean is the ingredients to make good food has to start from good food. So, farm fresh, everything, from eggs to tomatoes and whatever. Yeah. Best onion rings in the business. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Rad. That's what I always have. I don't have their fries. I have their onion rings. They're good.
Now you're making me want to go to A&W.
There, see, you gotta go to A&W. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe I'm actually on the flight plan. I am not normally, right? And where is everybody? I have nobody. I am on the flight plan and there's nobody. What's with that? Something's wrong there. Yeah, I must have lost multiplayer. Oh, there's Foxy. Okay, I see you.
No, you're just too far behind, Howard. You're over 5 miles behind.
Aren't I just too far ahead?
No, you've fallen way behind.
No kidding. I'm
Landings
fooling
and
around too
launching
much.
yourself and everything
Just
else.
fooling around too much, that's all. It's Saturday, you know what I mean? It's fool around day. Panoman says, now I wish I had an A&W in Maine. I'm not sure I've seen one here in Florida, but I certainly see a lot of them in Canada. I mean, I'm in Toronto, so I guess Toronto, Canada, there's a lot of them. There's also a Costco in every sector of the city. There's Amazon warehouses so close that when they say same day delivery, you do click and the doorbell rings. I'm so used to that in Toronto. It doesn't happen here. They say same day
Terrain
delivery and it
alert
comes
for
2 days
those
from now.
flying in autopilot.
Who is? You are?
I said terrain alert for those that are flying in autopilot.
Oh, right. Yeah. And also those who are on your left tank by default, you better change it to the right because it's getting empty. You can watch on the EFB where everyone is. Yeah, that's it. And then I'll know I'm way behind, right? You've got the plane to do it, Ace. You're just climbing right over that mountain. You've got the plane to do it, right? On your EFB, you guys, just zoom out. Just kind of that and ooh, like that. No, there's still someone behind me. Probably the majority of you are up ahead. Okay, there's the picture right there. Yeah. Ours have been playing too much with landings and messing around, right? Santa's sleigh doesn't have autopilot, but Rudolph is pretty easy to trim. That's good, Mike. That is good. Come on, Rudolph. A little bit more down, nose down attitude, right? Yeah. Let's all go to A&W. I can taste it now, can't you? Get in the car. It isn't far. To A&W. Yeah, you bet. Right on. I guess I should pedal to the metal here. Okay, that's it. I'm stepping it up. I'll catch up to you guys by the next 2 airports. It's just fun doing ski landings, It really is.
I got to double back around at Andrew here for a second. Who puts ice in their root beer?
Everybody. What? Even A&W does. Even A&W has frosted mugs, right?
They don't put ice.
Mug is fine. Don't put ice in your root beer, though.
No. A&W doesn't. A&W doesn't even have ice.
They do for Coke, but they're A&W. They'll ask if you want it in a frosted mug. If you don't get it in a frosted mug, they'll put ice in it. They will.
No.
Yeah.
They have
I've had it.
Like a foam insulated.
I have to ask them for the mug because they don't give you the mug by default because you might be on a takeout anyway. You take the mug and run, right?
Then they'll give it to you in a foam insulated cup. It's chilled, but they don't put ice in there.
Okay, so we got to. At
least the A&W near me doesn't.
Well, maybe they know better, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
I mean, you're in a cheese country, so
the ones around my spot, we only get you don't get the mugs
frosted
after a certain point in the evening.
But it is true. Rad says the same thing. They only put ice in if you ask. Well, most people do. You want that with ice? Well, of course, I want it cold. But I just asked for the mug, and you have to stay in the store and give it back, right? You got to put the mug on the tray, right?
Well, sure, yeah.
But
If you want,
apparently they lose a lot of mugs. People take them as souvenirs, right?
no doubt.
What am I on my screen?
For the record, the collector's jug that I have, they actually sell. You can keep that.
Right. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't notice whether it was the. Yeah, it's not the real mug, right? You didn't borrow the real mug.
This is the jug. This is
Borrow.
a glass jug that they sell as a collector's jug.
Cool.
They'll sell it full of root beer, but I already drank all that, so now I just use it as a water jug.
Well, Rad, that's exactly what I do because I was in the food industry as a kid, right? So I remember, you know, they're gonna fill the cup or 3/4 with ice, then they'll put the drink in. If you ask with no ice, you guys, most drinks are already chilled. They put those canisters in their fridges, and most drinks are already chilled, and you can get it with no ice, and you will get a lot more drink for your money, unless it's one of those refill places, right? Then you don't care. And also at the refill places, you guys, just get a small one and go get a refill, right? I can't believe that people buy medium and large if there's free refills. Why would you pay more, right?
The other silly part is there are a couple of restaurants around our neck of the woods that have the combo dispenser. All the pop comes out the one thing.
Right. Yeah, I see a lot of them like that, where some have touchscreens too, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If you ever use one of those, run it for 10 seconds, then
Right.
dump that out, and then
do it. Yeah, 'cause
fill
then
your
you
cup
don't have
because
whatever they had.
because then you're not getting whatever the last person had in the
Right.
first 50 mils of your drink.
Unless it's one of those, I'll have what he's having.
I just learned something.
What's that?
Cool.
Smog doesn't have pitot heat.
Ha!
Yeah,
Why
I don't
is
think
that?
I don't think the X Cub does either. At least I haven't been able to find it yet.
Well,
that's
I now
all right.
have a frozen pitot tube because I no longer have airspeed indication.
A
So there's
soda
that.
fountain has the water sugar mix going through the ice compartment, so it's pre-chilled. Oh, yeah, cool. I guess not all of them, because I used to service some of them, but yeah, that's true, right? But I love their frosted mugs, absolutely. They open up the fridge, give you a frosted mug. Man, is that good. That's just so good. When I go golfing here in Florida, you guys, I always put a bottle of water. I mean, I have filtered water. I don't keep buying bottles, but I have the filtered water in my house. But I put filtered water into a normal water bottle, and I put it in my freezer the night before. And I take that with me golfing. And when you get there, you take it out, you put it in the golf cart, and the heat of the day will melt the ice in it. But while you're drinking, you have this cylindrical ice cube inside. Natural ice cube, and it keeps it cold. See? Little things like that. You don't have to buy a bottle of water for $6 when the beverage cart girl comes around. See? I'm so cheap. Yeah, you had to do the mixed bottle changes, yeah. 3 times a week when you worked in the ferries. Oh, look at you. Yeah. When you're a student working at these fast food places, you always get the Joe jobs. You had to put in the big cardboard milk containers into the milk dispensers. Yeah, you had to do those too. Yeah, all that kind of fun stuff. Let's go get kegs of root beer. Yeah, I think Maddie is a great idea. Let's go. Yeah. Ludwig, was that you that made the comment on YouTube about rambling? Yeah. No, as a streamer, you've got to fill the air. I mean, Ace and Andrew have said this before, that they can't talk as much as I do when they take over the stream and help me out. And if there's dead air, some people like that. They like the quiet. They just like shut up and fly, right? And I'm just used to, as a teacher in a classroom for 30 years, if you're not speaking, they're falling asleep. I mean, I was teaching IT stuff, right? So I think that's where it comes from. I don't think it's because there's lots of knowledge. I think it's just because it's the habit of they're expecting you to say something, you know. And maybe that carries over into the stream also, which maybe I should speak less, but it's just a habit, I think. So, you know, when people give me feedback like that, point well taken. There were a few times I had to cut off Brian because he was rambling again, and he asked me to before stream started. I'm going to ramble, we're going to waste some time, and just get me back on track. And a few times I did, but nobody knew that on the YouTube recording, and so that's why that comment came. I was like, stop interrupting him. Yeah, I know. We could have spent 6 hours when Brian and I get talking, right, Ace? And Andrew, when Brian gets talking on stream, we've had him on stream a few times already when the product was still new. He's so knowledgeable too. He will go on. We could do 6 hours easy. We could fill 6 hours easy without a gap. So we had to control it. As it was, we didn't get enough demo done that night. So yeah. Yeah, Kata, I have to agree. And you are a calm streamer. I like that. I come to your channel when I need to calm down. See? She's going to throw something at me through chat. What are friends for, Kata? And you guys, if you'd like to see Kata too, come on to FS Expo in June. Is it June? It's June. I think it's June. And you'll get to see all your favorite streamers should be there. And Kata was there last year with her husband. It was great to always connect with those you finally meet in chat and you finally meet on stream. And Andrew was there last year. We're trying to get him there this year. By the way, you guys, we did have an anonymous donor. We've had a few donors already. An anonymous donor who donated directly to my PayPal. You'll see that on my Twitch page. You'll see a place where you can donate. When you donate directly, and I'm not pitching for it right now, you guys, I'm just saying when you donate directly, Twitch doesn't get any of that, right? When you have a subscription, Twitch takes 50% right off the top. The government takes more for taxes. But when you do a donation, pure donation, and so we had an anonymous donation a while back, and I've gone in to take a look at my PayPal to see who it was. It was who I expected, and they've donated so that we have some money to work with FS Expo. And although it didn't say it in the message, I'm sure it's directly related to being able to get Andrew there. But Andrew doesn't want to go this year. I don't think you're going this year, Andrew, right? But if we get enough donations from others, maybe, it's closer than the last time. But,
yeah, it's still in the States, and we're at like 69 cents Canadian for an American dollar.
Yeah,
or I guess it's 69 cents American for our money doesn't go as far.
Yeah, and that's what it is, you guys. It's not because it's American. It's because it's the dollar, right? And this is killing me too. It's become very expensive for me to stay here in Florida every year. But changing over, typically I'll send $2,500. I'll wire $2,500 down to my American bank from my Canadian bank. $2,500 gets me about $1,700. Now it gets me about $1,600 American. Yeah. So I lose $500, $600, $700 every time I move a chunk of money down here to pay bills here. So it's a very expensive endeavor. It's the opposite of investments, right? So it's a good thing I got investments to offset it. But you really got to watch it, and it's really bad right. The worst it's ever been right now for the American dollar exchange. So us going to FS Expo, I don't know if I'll be speaking there again this year. I have in the last 2 years consecutively, but I'm still going. But and I've already got the hotel booked and all that. So I have to wait till the dollar gets to a decent level again, at least 75 cents maybe on the dollar, and then buy my airplane tickets. So, it's not far. It's going to be cheaper airplane tickets this time because we're not going to Vegas. Vegas from Toronto is a long trip. Right now, going to Rhode Island from where Andrew is actually a short hop. Same with me. I'm actually considering taking my Tesla and just driving there. It'll be quite a trip by car from Toronto, but it's still doable. And that's a cheaper way to do it. And all I have to do is hit the superchargers, and it goes right to my account. So that is the cheapest way to go. It's just a time thing, right? And I might do that instead of flying in there. Rad, thanks for the tip. That is beautiful. Thank you very much for that. And I didn't say it to get tips, you guys. I'm not a person who is a good salesperson. I don't push stuff. But I'm just saying that I want to acknowledge it again, and I'll probably acknowledge it again further down the road, that someone tipped, an anonymous tipper gave $200, and I'm sure, because I know who the person is, I'm sure it was to help get Andrew to FS Expo. And so maybe, Andrew, you might consider it if someone else is helping pay that bill, right? And offset that horrible cost difference, right? And that tip, 1120, is in USD, so that's a $15 tip right there, you guys. Isn't that amazing? It's also why the film industry is doing so well in Canada. At any one moment, we've got 27 films being filmed right now in Canada. Do you know why? Not because it's winter and it's cold, because a lot of them are inside studios. It's because the dollar's so cheap. It's super inexpensive for the film companies. Instead of spending $3 million on a film, they'll spend $1 million, you know? Because it's in Canada. It's true. There was a time, though, and there might be again, there was a time when the Canadian dollar was above the American dollar. I remember my son actually flew down to Fort Lauderdale, bought a car there, and drove it back because it was cheaper, right? Yeah.
Hey, boss man.
Boss man gaming. How you doing? Long time no see. Season's greetings. How you doing? A great festive feast? Always. Always. Except, you know, my wife is vegetarian, so I get the whole turkey. It's a good deal. Good deal. But peaceful, hang around friends, have fun, relax. Most people do get some time off, which is a good thing. Just be careful driving. Do not be on the I-95. Rad should be on TV in about 3 to 4 weeks. What?
This is what I call puddle jumping.
Let's go over to Ace, guys. Puddle jumping.
Did you put your rubber boots on?
Here he goes. Here he goes. It's a touch. It's a splash and go, right?
Well,
look at that. Are you going to get over that hill after? Ooh, eeh, ah, ooh, ah. Get your feet wet and get out of there. Look at that. Can he do it? Can he do it? He's not gonna do it. He's just gonna stop. How do you stop so fast? That's not right. Oh, reverse prop. Look at you. Yes, because that's not normal in water. But yeah, with reverse prop it is. Nice work. The Caravan also has reverse prop. So does the PC-12. What else was I just flying recently with reverse prop?
There's
the Caravan. Yeah.
There's all these little puddle leaks out here. I've just been hopping from one to the next.
So Maddie says the worst thing about feeling dead air in the live stream is when you have no one watching and no one chatting when they're watching. Yeah. And then you just want to be quiet because it's like, I'm in the wrong business. What am I doing here? There's nobody. Yeah, that would work, yeah. I've got a toy doll having a mental health crisis in the back. Yeah, Mike. It's Otto, right? Is it Otto in the back? So Rad says background in 4 episodes, up close headshot in another. Rad! You got to give us some times on that and what channel or whatever, right? What's that all about? That's cool. That is cool. So you guys in YouTube chat aren't reading that, but Rad Baron is talking about he's going to be on TV in a few weeks, and he's got to give us some time on that. He's saying background, you know, everybody needs the background stuff, but, you know, headshot. The TBM 930, I don't know if it does. The only ones that can really do that have a split shaft. So when you look at the actual engine of the plane, the propeller shaft and the turbine shaft are actually split, and that way they can do that, right? They can do the, or they've got this beautiful method to be able to do the reverse prop on the pitch of the propellers. I mean, that's probably what a lot of them would do also, but you know, that whole split prop thing, split shaft thing is good. But I don't know for sure. Yeah. Hey, Skylane, you're from Toronto. But, now you live in Massachusetts. So there you are. You're a converted Canadian. Now you're American, right? Are there enough working superchargers on the New York Thruway to make it to it? I have friends on Teslas that drive all over. They go New York to Los Angeles. They go Toronto to Florida. You can go anywhere now. There's thousands of superchargers everywhere. And, even if you couldn't find one, if you didn't plan it properly, right in our nav screen, it tells you where all the superchargers are. It tells you where you should stop. I mean, it's a no-brainer now, in the Teslas anyway. And even if we didn't use those, then there's always the universal chargers that all the rest of the EVs use, the non-Tesla ones that you'd have to pay for as you go. Yeah, I think I just found the lake you were in. I was just there. I think I'm catching up. Maybe. Ace, we're going to call you Puddle Jumper. There, we finally found another handle for him other than his Ace of Spades handle, right? Yeah. So Mike Audio is using in YouTube chat, you guys. Mike Audio is talking about using sayintentions.ai. If there's dead time on the stream or someone isn't talking, you could always have a conversation with the crew, which is one of your intercoms. You got 2 intercoms, right? Crew can be on one intercom, your mentor can be on another intercom, and you can have conversations to pass the time. And they're very interesting, and they can be humorous, and they can be informative, and all of that.
I know the pitot tube matters for airspeed. Does it matter for altitude also?
Altitude's just based on your static air. It's just the barometric pressure, right? So it compares a sealed tube at 2.9 or 9.2 with the static air pressure, and this is why you have an alternate static port. But it can also freeze up too, Ace. If there's water in that little tiny hole, it can freeze also. That's why we have an alternate static air. And and that's what it's based on. So it's comparing sea level barometric pressure 2.9 or 9.2 to what it is outside your plane right now. And that's how it knows the difference, right?
Well, I must have both of those things frozen then, because
And
my altitude holds aren't working and
So you
my
got that frozen
airspeed
too.
isn't working. I don't have any sort of pitot heat or alternate air or any thing in the smog. So I guess it wasn't built for extreme cold.
Maybe
But,
not.
oh well.
I've still got airspeed indicator on mine, so I don't know why. Andrew, did you say yours was giving you grief?
No.
Oh, I thought you said you're looking for pitot heat.
I was, just because it's
But you didn't have symptoms.
I was in rain.
Yeah.
I've got carb
Right.
heat pulled on, so my engine doesn't freeze up, but I couldn't find a pitot heat, so.
Right. Yeah, and there's a lot of people too who don't know what carb heat is for either, because you don't have it in a car, right? I mean, people can't relate to it because they never had the training, right? But carb heat, you guys, is for the carburetor. It's heat that you're putting into the carburetor, and it could be an electric element, but typically it's like, you know, a shroud around the exhaust that pushes some hot air back into the carburetor, and what that does is just keep the throat of the carburetor from icing up. And if it ices up completely, no fuel or air gets in there, your engine will actually sputter and die. And so carb heat, the symptom is a rough running engine. So then you put on the carb heat, and when you put on carb heat, it melts the ice, and the carburetor and your pistons will ingest that liquid water. It's now liquid. The ice is turned into liquid. It doesn't go out of the carb. It gets sucked in and gets, you know, mixed in with the fuel and air burn. And so when you put carb heat on, your engine will actually get rougher because you just melted the ice and threw it into the pistons and said, there, burn that. But there is a cooling effect, that's for sure. You might even see the temperature gauge of your engine, or the EGT might even come down a couple notches. But you know, that's what carb heat is for on planes that have carburetors, which is what I grew up on. That was where I got my first license, was on a plane with a carburetor. But all the fuel injected planes don't have carb heat because it's a metered fuel injection fuel, and you don't actually have a carburetor, so you don't have
I don't think
that
turbines
problem.
have carburetors.
Yeah, anything that does have a throat that has air in it, like the carburetor throat, and it has air in it, air coming through it, it can freeze up. Ice can build up, and then you've got to get rid of it. And getting rid of it could be rough for a while. Yeah. Speaking of heat exchangers, anyone seen the new VW Bug pickup combo for 2025? No. I do know that my 2024 Tesla has a heat exchanger, whereas the previous Teslas didn't. And I love it. It's just wonderful. And I have dog mode. I don't know if you've heard of that, you guys, because it doesn't have an engine that needs to run to get air conditioning or heat. You can put it on dog mode. It'll keep whatever temperature you set, and it'll put right on the screen that it's in dog mode. My owner will be back soon. The air conditioning's on. I'm fine, you know. And people love that feature. And you can leave your car in the parking lot to run in and out. You're not going to leave it there for hours, but it's a really nice feature that you can't have on a typical internal combustion engine, because you got to keep the engine running just to have the air conditioner, right? That's kind of interesting with a heat pump, what you can do with it in modern age. So many topics, so little time. There's a shot of Andrew's screen and what's happening on his plane. No need for pitot heat and carb heat in Santa's sleigh, Mike says. That's a natural habitat. Yeah, they still got heat. So, Mike, you're saying we now have puddle jumper and parking brake. Who's parking brake? Who's got the handle parking brake? I don't know if that would be a good handle to have. I don't know if you'd wear it like a badge, right? What's your handle? Parking brake. Oh. How do you reply to that too? Oh, interesting. Yeah. That's what Andrew and Srap called me. Oh, I see. I don't know if that's a compliment, Mike. Why? Oh, I know why. So Mike was labeled parking brake because the first time we started playing with the idea of getting out of the plane and walking around, for those who don't know, that's a 2024 feature. It's beautiful. We've had some fun with it already. And the first time Mike did that, he parked his plane, he jumped out, he was walking around, he was running across the field. His plane ended up taxiing over and hitting a building or something, right?
Yeah,
Somewhere
that's
way
because
off
he
the
did.
airport, right?
That's because he didn't park his plane.
He didn't put his parking brake on, right?
He landed and stopped and then got out, but he
Right.
didn't put his parking brake on.
Very hard lesson to learn. Need a new
So
airplane.
his plane taxied away without him.
Right. Wild or what, eh? That's how we got it. I remember now, yeah. Memories. There's an airport around here somewhere. It's probably right around here. Right around here. Is there? And probably all around it. Nope. All you guys are parked here somewhere.
So you're saying that Mike got himself a new nickname instead of Powerline?
Instead of Powerline, yeah. Was that his previous handle?
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, typically a pilot in real life would get their handle from some characteristic or personality or some flub that they did. You guys saw with Top Gun, they all had handles, you know, Iceman, Maverick, you know. Maybe they called him Maverick because he took chances. They called him Iceman because he's cool as ice under pressure, you know, whatever the reason. And that's typically what happens, you guys. My original handle, back when the first sim came out, my original handle when my son and I, he was 16 at the time, he's now in his 40s, we were flying F-117 stealth fighter on 4 floppy disks back then. And I was always adjusting the flight as we go in. I was adjusting avionics, I was adjusting the weapons, I was doing all this stuff. And I ended up getting the handle of Fingers Forder. That was my original handle, Fingers Forder. And my next handle after that wasn't until Flight Sim 2020, when we were flying with Jane, and I forgot to do the run-up. After the lesson was about the run-up, I actually didn't do the run-up. And they started calling me Run-Up. That was my second handle. And my third handle happened when I was always ahead of the group in a Cessna 172 on floats with a very powerful engine, and I'd always forget to throttle back during cruise, and I would be miles ahead. That's how it happens. So this is how we're getting our handles and how we're figuring them out. We were calling Andrew Ranger because he was always ahead, scouting ahead, finding stuff up ahead, you know. But, you know, that could change. We could call him something else.
Yeah, you would always tell everybody that you're going to fly in the 172, but you'd never add the caveat that yours was souped up.
Yeah, I didn't remember
you'd
that
just
it was.
go.
It was just, I loved the livery. It was that red and white livery with the grab ropes were on the wings. You know, a float plane with grab ropes like a reel. And when you're flying, the grab ropes would be, the wind would keep them on an angle. It's like, that was so cool. I love that plane. And then I realized that, wow, it's fast. Which a float plane should be a souped-up engine. A float plane should have a more powerful engine. It's got a lot harder time to get off the water than it does off the turf. And there are plenty of float planes that would have a beefier engine in them, right? Even a 172.
Ooh, another puddle.
Rev up Draco and jump out. Let her fly. You had it circling for almost an hour while I was walking around on the ground. Wow. Wow. Who ever thought of that? See the possibilities now, you guys.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
That's amazing you can do that.
Well,
Not
you firewall the throttle, and right when you're about to let go of the brakes, you exit the plane in the sim. And so you're standing outside and you just watch Draco goes launch to the moon. It's great. It is so funny.
Forward slip and full flaps. I'm not sure you should do both, but I can pull it off here in the sim.
I don't think even Smog could make that puddle.
Oh, go for it. Come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
That's pretty small.
I was plowing there. Look at that. Yee-haw. That's 2 airplanes today. Fireball for when the Beaver was on fire. Yeah. See, I can do it, you guys. This is what I do. I take these planes to the limit. And there I tried to stop too soon and I nosed over.
How's feeling?
Mike is saying he never saw those things. So that was you, Ace.
Oh yeah, he never saw the power lines.
Nose over. I mean, both of us are having troubles, right? Yeah, he
No,
never saw the power
watching
lines. Oh, I see. They're hard to see, you guys, unless they've got the radar balls on them, right? Yeah.
I think they did. It was one of the moderator's streams though, and so his was on screen. Everybody else saw the power lines, but he didn't see him, and then he just nailed him. Was that on the way into Innsbruck, or I forget which airport we were going into?
It could have been because there's power lines right at the end of the runway.
It might have been Innsbruck.
Oh, it could have been Harvey Field. They got power lines at the end of the runway near there. Oh, it was Innsbruck. Okay. Mike says they did have the balls on the wires. You went to the VOD and they were plain as day, but you just didn't see them when you're flying, right? Yeah.
This isn't gonna work. Nope.
All right, I'm going to turn my plane around and I'm going to ski down the runway. It's going to be fun.
That puddle is too small.
Just do it, Ace. Just do it.
Oh, I did it. It didn't
you're
work.
Really banging up the floats there. Climb! Climb! That thing's just got so much power. You could just pull yourself right out of that culvert.
Yeah. There was a bigger puddle out here somewhere. Where did that go?
All right, skiing down the runway. Let's see if I can pull it off this time. There's Grubius in the 208. On floats. Nice. Let's see if I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, it looks like I am. Here we go. Ski, baby, ski. Go, 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 go. Oops, right across the runway. Thought it was on. Oops, houses. Oops, bushes. Oops. Better fly. Time to fly. Nope. Gotta watch where you're going. Ooh, that was a good one. Right into the river. That's the end of that one. Need another airplane. Don't do side view when you're taking off, you guys. It's not good for your health. Yeah, that was funny. So DNH says, I have the C-17, so any broken aircraft can be hauled away. Thank you. I'm going to need it. You know that pond you said was too small? I'm in it. I just did a nose over and fell down into the pond. I'm in trouble. I don't even have a float plane.
Oh, not good. I'm stuck in reverse.
Ooh. Yeah, we're having fun. We're having funny today. Yeah. Maddie on YouTube says I flew the Jetson a couple weeks ago. It is slow. It was fun and control is smooth. Hey, that's cool. The Jetson. The Jetson, right. Is that the airfoil one on the water?
That's a pretty place to crash.
Yeah, that's nice. You should go fishing while you're there. And don't try to take off in the water with skis, you guys. This is what happens. There's no way I'm going anywhere with that plane.
What is occurring?
I thought I would just try and see what would happen, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta...
Reversers turned on when I came out of slew mode, and it just knocked me out of the sky.
So we're trying stuff on a Saturday that, you know, you never try in real life. But, you know, that's the fun of it. You just go have some fun, you guys. There'll be people that will tune out and go, well, that's not realistic. Well, you're right. No, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be fun. All right, now I'm going to try and... Oh, here comes Santa Sleigh. You coming into this airport, Mike, where I am? Let's go. My mentor, Howard, in Say Intentions, advised that I should report the aircraft that's in the water to ATC so they can alert the authorities. And then he's also got a phone number for me to call. So, Mike, I see you near my airport. I see you in the sky. Over there. Over that way. But it actually does look like an airplane. So I guess I have to put Santa's Sleigh into my community folder, right? Yeah. Man, are you moving. You are just boogieing. Wow. Firebird's in the house. Good morning. I join and I hear, that's a pretty place to crash. Yeah, you guys, Firebird is a flight instructor out of the Oshawa area of Toronto, Canada area. And he doesn't like that word in real life because, you know, he's an instructor on real planes. Crash? Did someone say crash? Yeah, we've been doing foolish things today. And one of them is me doing a side view like this while I take off just to watch the skis. But I don't think, you know, I got to watch where I'm going because, you know, there's houses and stuff and I've been hitting them. So I'm going to try and do it again this time. But first I'll do it like this to get going. If I can get going. Yeah, there we go. And if I'm in the right direction, I'll do quick views like this just so you can see it. Okay. So I'll get in the right direction there. I'm back on the mains. Oof. Don't hit the building. There. Now I'm going straight. Now I can see the skis. Look at that. Skis. And off we go into the wild blue yonder. Yeah. Someone put a house in the way. Yeah. Yeah. But officer, I was just driving along and someone put a pole in the way. Don't do the side view, you guys. As pretty as it is, just watch where you're going.
Puddle is tricky. It's a good size, but it's so deep that you gotta like really dive into it, and that gets your speed up. It's not easy.
Good thing the house was there, otherwise you would have hit my sleigh. Are you on the ground? See, this is how I get behind you guys. Look at my moving map there on the tablet. They're way ahead of me again, because Howard's just messing around, wrecking airplanes, and having fun on a Saturday. That's what we do. There's the lake I was in. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the water off the engine. Mike's here somewhere. He said he was here, and I almost hit him on takeoff. Huh. I think it's around this way. Yeah, there's the airport there. I don't see you, Mike. Oh, yeah, there you are. But you're an airplane on my screen. Yeah. That does it. I gotta pay him a visit, you guys. Gotta go see Mike. Oops, watch your RPMs, Howard. Wrecking the airplane. There he is. There he is. I got more speed than he does. He's on takeoff. Hey, Santa. Let's go over to Mike and see what it looks like from his point of view. I thought maybe you'd see me, but maybe I'm not in front of you. There I am. I've got a follow me sign on. Isn't that funny? That is so funny, Mike. Let's go see what Ace is up to. He's flying. He's moving. I gotta catch up with the rest of the group. You know what I mean? I gotta get there. We're not near where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to finish today at Howard's, it's called. It's not really mine, but that's the name of the airport. And it's a snow-covered grass strip. You have to come in from the ocean side to get there, yeah. Firebird says, what am I looking at?
Yeah, I just don't see you, Howard. Andrew's here now, so...
Well, I'm sure Andrew is keeping up with you guys, but, you know, I'm way behind again. You know, I'm messing around wrecking planes and trying to show side views while I take off. I mean, who does that? That's cool, going into the sun. It lights up the back of your sleigh, Mike. That is funny. Get up that hill. Yeah, I'm way behind. Look how you are so powerful in that thing, whatever they put in it. See, there's Andrew, and he's over an airport called what? Where Foxy Chiller is. Do you see Foxy Chiller?
Yep.
You probably don't see him, Ace, because he's way high. Look up above your head, maybe. Right?
Oh, I see Andrew.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, this is Denali. And according to Mr. Murphy, there's a park over off to our right.
You got him as a tour guide? Cool.
Yep.
So, Firebird, we're flying in the Alaska area, and we are heading to the North Pole. But it's the North Pole, Alaska. It's not the real North Pole. But it's actually called North Pole, Alaska. That's where we're going. You know, because, you know, it's that time of year.
Oh, duh. I know what my problem is.
Did you have one of those duh moments?
Well, I've been wondering why my FLC hasn't been working because, you know, I'm like, well, that would make sense because the pitot heat is frozen, or the pitot tube is frozen, and FLC sets an airspeed that it can't detect.
It can't detect, yeah. So what is it going to do? That's a good point.
But it also doesn't seem to be holding altitude, so I have other issues that are frozen as well that are causing me grief.
So after I get over this hill, you guys, I am turning off the power and I'm going to ski down the hill. Got to do it once, you know? And you're right about the fuel levels. You got to check your fuel, you guys. On mine, oh, my default doesn't show fuel. Why is that? My default shows fuel pressure.
Yep.
Huh. But
look at your wing routes.
Oh yeah, that's it. You told me this before.
Hmm.
You mentioned this last time, Andrew.
Yep.
Looking up here. Yeah. There's so little fuel in my left tank. There's nothing in there. Ooh.
The other easy way is check your tablet.
Right here, I've got like little, very little, very little in my right tank and none in my left. Yeah, that's really good management, Howard. This one's empty. Okay. Maybe I'm skiing down the hill because I have no gas left. That's it. Yep, absolutely.
Hey, Murph,
So
can
much
you
fun
tell
on
me anything
Saturday.
about McKinley National Park?
And Maddie wants to find the Santa sleigh in the marketplace.
Well, there it is. It's altitude. It was just overshooting it like crazy because it couldn't figure out the speed I was telling it to go for FLC, and then it would yo-yo back and forth.
Take a look at these ski hills, you guys. I'm going to ski down them if there's no trees. It's a lot of trees, though. Looks like there's a ski hill there. If I could stay on it.
There's a few too many trees above the tree line in this sim, I've noticed.
Above the tree line. What does that
Close.
mean?
Oh, well, I mean, there's like a tree on top of Everest.
Oh, right. I see. So it shouldn't be there because it wouldn't grow there? Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't think there'd be too many trees growing on top of Everest, no. Granted, I've never been up there, but I don't think there's a lot of trees growing up there.
Well, every picture you see of people climbing, they're up so high, there's nothing up there. It's but snow.
Right, but this sim I've noticed is puts a lot of trees up in the snow caps on top of rather high mountains.
Well,
Tree line.
and a variation on that. If you go to the Shetland Islands north of Scotland, apparently they're covered in trees in the sim. They don't have trees on the Shetland.
Oh,
In real life, there aren't trees out there.
so the sim made a mistake, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a little tree aggressive.
Tree aggressive. There's a good word. Wow. Nice political word. Political correct word. Tree aggressive. All right, I'm going to try and hit this one hill right here. I see it. Yeah, I look down it. It looks like a ski hill, so I might be able to avoid trees. See if I can pull it off. That airplane you hear, you guys, is a real one above my building right now.
Howard, do I have my mixture done properly?
Just max RPM, right?
Other Howard.
Oh. Other Howard.
Virtual Howard.
There, right here. Can I
Artificial
do it?
Howard.
Can he do it? Can he do it? Ski, Howard, ski. No, that's not the hill. That's the wrong one. That's too thin. There's a bigger one over here. A wider one. See if I can find it again. Man, if I can find it, you guys got to come and try it.
Either I'm losing a lot of people or we're all just slowly getting more than 5 miles apart as a group. Because I've lost a lot of
There's
people.
still
Since
a lot of you on my map.
Oh,
So
I've got 1,
still
2,
there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 people on my map. But I see Aaron
see if I can
and
get
Dr.
this
No
in.
Thumb and Captain Cascade. And let's go to the outside look to see. And I see Mike and Srap. So I see about 5 people. Oh, Ace, you were. Oh, there you are. And then and Ace is just under my nose. So I've got more people on the map than I can actually see tags in the sim. But
I think I'm SOL. Everywhere I look is either rocks or trees. It looked like a good spot to ski, but then when I got on it, it was so thin, my wings will definitely hit. Right over this cliff right here should have been a good one. Right there, looking down that way. That should have been all right.
definitely more people on the map for sure.
Going for it anyway. Here we go.
The map goes further than 5 miles apparently. We visited. But the name tags in the sim only go up to about 5 miles.
Yeah, I've got 35 nautical miles on my map.
Yeah. Which I really hope they fix that. 5 miles is not enough.
Yeah, bump it up to, 15 or 25 or something. Normal visibility for stuff. Dr. No Thumb says there's a tree fix on .to.
Not too many trees. Yeah, there's just too many I can't find a ski slope that I can stay on, you guys. Those trees will kill me. Oh well. Moving on. Someone else's screen. There's Dr. No Thumb, you guys still flying the air tractor? Checking out all the areas. There's a oh, that should work. I'm not giving up here, you guys. Gotta go skiing. Here goes. Here goes. Okay. I'm taking power off, and I'm just going to ski. Look at that. No power. Yeehaw! Lots of air on that one. That was fun. It looked like I had more snow, but I didn't want to crash. Oh yeah, there was more snow. That would have been fun. There we go, a little bit of skiing. Okay, I'll catch up. How's reindeer doing? Oh, no snow where Mike is. They should give us a slider for the name tags 1 to 100. Maybe they would, right? Or maybe some should make one. Maddie found it. She's getting it. Haha. Cool. Want to see you in stream. Come fly with us. It'll be fun. It was called the Xmas Clause. Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Notham, a performance-based slider would be really nice for that. Plus, I'd like to see the ability to maybe turn off some name tags, but not others. So, like, turn off live air traffic name tags or boat traffic name tags, but still have on the multiplayer name tags.
The boat traffic name tags. I'm surprised they did that.
There's
Why?
so many of them.
Why
I just
did
turned
they do
up
that?
boats because there's so many of them.
I mean, I don't think anybody cares about the names of the boats, do they? Other than
I don't know. I mean,
hardcore
some
sailor
people
radio.
might, but it was just too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't see airplane tags for the boat tags.
Yeah, it was bad.
Or you couldn't see the terrain for the boat tags.
Yeah. Even if you set boats to low, it was still too much. So I just ended up shutting them off until they fixed that.
All right, I'm heading in the right direction now. Look how beautiful this is.
And I certainly wouldn't want to see boat name tags for 50 miles. So,
Right.
well, I would like them to increase the multiplayer name tag range. Maybe leave that one alone.
But in real life, there's no tags anyway. So a lot of us will turn them
Sure.
off, or when I'm shooting videos, I'll turn them off, right? Because you want to see the dot in the sky getting bigger, and that's a plane coming at you, right? You don't get name tags in real life.
Yeah.
It is
I
nice
like
in
the
it is
things
nice in
like
our group flights like today.
But yeah, name tags and stuff are a little bit too much all or nothing right now.
He once got a phone number for a boat name tag. Oh, no kidding.
I saw one of those.
Wow. So you actually call the boat and say, I
didn't,
see you
I
in the
didn't
sim?
call
Is that
it,
what
but
you
I
mean?
wondered.
That's kind of interesting. Wow. What happened there? All right, let's go over to Mike. Flow will allow us to adjust the tags again. We were using a colored tag maker tool. that we added
Yeah,
to Flow, right? Was that
I
fine,
don't
Doug,
know.
or-
I don't know if Nick's going to
No, it
fix
was
that
Nick.
or not.
It was Nick, yeah. Which New York, okay. All right, where's my nearest airport? I need some fuel. Here it comes. Oh, that's Denali. You guys were already there. Yeah. I'm getting there. So if it's flashing that says low fuel, that's even worse than just showing you that there's no fuel. Right? Flashing red means there really isn't any more fuel. Yeah. Will he make it? Might be a dead stick landing. Okay. Mike, was that you? Fox Uniform Echo Lima. Fuel is my fuel. That was Mike. Oh, clears the senses. Clears the sinuses too. Does all that. Are they tired yet? They're still going. It's hard to believe that all those animals bopping around are actually pulling the sleigh. So I really hope all of you had a very merry and restful Christmas during the holiday season before you get back on the treadmill and get back to work and all of that. There's an airport around here somewhere.
Really, Boss Gaming? That Boss Man? That's pretty neat.
What's that? If you go to Dutch Harbor, you'll see a deadliest catch boats there. I saw the Northwestern and the Time Bandit when you were flying. No kidding. See, there could be a whole thing that we don't even know about, right? That's cool. Well, I don't have to do a dead stick. I can come in here and get fuel. Nice. Gears down. Flaps are down. Coming in for a landing. Ba, 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 da, ba. Oh yeah, there's a couple of houses on the threshold. I'm sure they love airplanes going right over their roof. Whew. I'm landing on the snow. This time, Howard, don't nose over. Oof. Rudder too sensitive. Gotta get some fuel, you guys. If you guys are low on fuel, I literally have flashing red lights now. How's that for fuel planning? Way to go, Howard. Skis up. This is the same plane we use for banner towing in missions in career mode, you guys. So you got to get to know this plane. Not necessarily the skis, but... Now, how can we do this without being able to back up, you know? That might work. Anyway, over to Andrew. See what's up with his screen and your live weather thing. You know?
Hey, Murph. Know anything about Tichenor Airport?
Did you say Kitchener Airport?
Not Kitchener, Tichenor.
Kitchener. Okay, you're not in Kitchener.
How about
Fuel is my fuel. There we go. I'm all
how
fueled.
about Clear Sky Lodge? Because there's one right next to it.
All right, tanks are full. Rock and roll. Kata says that car should not be there. You mean the one in front of the fuel tanks? Which screen are you looking at? See what Ace is up to. It was a gloomy day where Ace was flying. back to the sleigh while I take off and catch up. Take off, eh?
It's a beauty way to go.
And I'm stuck. I think it doesn't know the difference between skis up or wheels up. Because I've got the gear up, which actually pulls the skis up and gives you more wheel, but it won't move. So it's almost like it feels like it's like on floats, you would be stuck on the ground, right? I'll try skis down and see if I can move better on the pavement. Yep. Huh. Isn't that something? Something's wrong there. It won't move. Come on, move. On mine, yeah. Alright, time to get out of here. This time I'm just gonna fly normally. No side view. This thing just pops right up, right? Boof.
Janet, has Toby ever done anything up around Clear Sky Lodge?
We don't hear your reply, Andrew. So if you're going to ask that, you got to tell us what the replies are. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, Andrew's looking at something else. Okay, Dr. No Thumb. Look, you guys, Dr. No Thumb is not skimming the earth or following a river.
Oh, you guys didn't hear Say Intentions?
No, we're not hearing anything. We hear you asking questions. You asked Murph, you asked Howard. We don't hear the answers.
You would only hear your Say Intentions if
Yeah.
Howard was on screen, probably.
Yeah.
Well, it's not coming through Zoom. You know.
I don't think he has it feeding into Zoom. He probably just has it feeding into
Yeah.
OBS.
That's the thing
Yeah.
about Zoom. This is why you guys can't hear when I add other sound effects too, because the Zoom wants one input, so I'd have to figure out a whole new mixer or something because
and
it
if you
just
try
takes my
to,
microphone only. Right?
if you try to force more with the virtual audio cables and stuff, which
Yeah.
I've done, the noise cancellation and stuff in Zoom starts to really mess with you.
Yeah.
I tried piping music over that way once, and it was
Yeah, the noise canceling made it kind of garbled, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
it wasn't good.
Yeah, I've tried, so you guys can hear what's going on in the studio. But other than echoing effects from hearing your own voices, then there was that too.
I was trying to pipe the music over during a moderator stream so Andrew could hear the music too, and it was not great.
Right. I see tags up ahead. I almost caught up to Dr. Notham. He's probably going in for a landing. Yeah, Mike, I'm the same way. I see you wrote in YouTube chat, you wrote that you haven't been in 2020 since the launch. I haven't either. I just take stuff out of the community folder, but I haven't been in it. Mike says, I asked, what can you tell me about Howard Forder? Uh-oh. He responded, I'm not here to discuss personal details about my life. I'd be glad to help with anything regarding aviation. Your avionics, etc. Cool. Good answer. Good answer. That's funny. Yeah, you guys, I'm going to show off more features on that product. I mean, Say Intentions, the whole tour guide thing. I was telling Brian, the developer, I was saying, I used it in Trenton where I grew up, and it's telling me stuff about Trenton I didn't even know. So, you know, those tour guides are great in Say Intentions. And now they've got the SkyOps too, which was just an awesome thing. Getting near that flare and actually seeing a person in the woods there was like, oh my God, that's fun. So much fun. So I filled my tanks, and it's still giving me a right tank flashing, and they're both full. Wonder what that's all about. Katie says, I was in 2020, it was pretty quiet. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Is that right? Well, maybe more people are in 24 than people realize. Well, if you were to believe the Facebook forums, everybody's getting a refund and they're all disgusted. So it's whatever you believe, you guys. But we're having fun. We have group flies, we have lessons, everybody seems to be in it, so we're good. There was something, Mike, you told me before. You had asked about my name, and it actually said, yeah, it actually gave me a compliment of some sort. So it was something else you asked. But you can't ask the Howard mentor about Howard. You just can't. You know? He's not going to answer. So there. Uh-oh. Maybe I am out of fuel. No. RPMs look good. No. I am. I'm out of fuel. Isn't that cool? What an effect with snow-capped trees. I think most people are over at PACL. Oh, even further than that. Wow. We are really spread out. Okay. Can't wait till the balloon is working proper. Out here in the suburbs. Wow. You should write a song. And till the balloon's working. I haven't tested them yet, so they're not working properly. Are you a balloonist? Are you a balloon pilot? Or have you got some insight? Because I do want to do a special Tuesday lesson on it at some point. I want to find a balloon pilot to do it. They would know how close it is to real. And if that's you, let me know, and we'd have you as a guest instructor. That's what we're looking for. Someone who does balloons in real life. And we'll have you as a highlight on our stream. Andrew, what are you doing way off the beaten path, man? Is that on the flight plan, Andrew, where you are?
No.
Okay. You're looking for something special?
Nope. It's just my flight plan got messed up, so I'm trying to fix it.
So, out here in the suburbs says when you land, the balloon is deflated. The basket is moving in the wind. Yeah, right. Yeah, not very realistic. That happens too with the, what is it called again? The parachute trike. Dr. Notham flew it last stream, and it stayed deflated even in the air in multiplayer, even though it looked good for the person, right? MP stacks in a 172 Classic. Nice. Hermit, something's in the air with me. We've got a bunch of you in this area. That's great. Hermit, something in the DA42. Oh, it says DA42/Dreamliner? No. Could it? Yeah, it does say that. How's that possible? The Dreamliner. The DA42 Dreamliner. Okay, then. That's a new one. I see Mike Audio up above. Yeah, I'm getting there. Greetings all. Hey, Dane Simmer, how's it going? And belated Merry Christmas. Cool. Looks pretty cold. Yeah. I like looking at it through a window, but I just don't want to be there, right? Hermit says it's a livery thing, I think. Yeah. The whole deflated thing, right? All right, let's move over to Ace. Man, what a nice looking blade. Almost looks like a PC-12, right? The big snout on the front, the long
A
snout.
little bit.
Floats. Who even knew the Draco could be on floats? But you know, yeah, I guess you could put floats on anything if you really wanted to. Just get the right floats for it. Yeah, I think, Dane Sumer, I think you're from the West Coast too, right? You and Kate are in the same time zone?
Yeah,
Right?
they're both BCs.
And Firebird, I missed it where you said too low. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. How's the weather where you guys are? I won't talk about the weather where I am, because, you know, it's all nice.
Foggy here.
It's foggy.
Foggy, rainy.
Foggy, rainy, ugly, dirty. Yeah. All that. Right. Right. Firebird, what's it like in Oshawa right now? Oh,
Oh, you mean in real life? Like,
Oh, it's
I haven't
sun-
been outside to even look.
I see in the sim you guys are foggy and rainy and ugly, yeah.
It is sunny and 2 degrees
Sunny and 2 degrees.
at
Outside
12
your
Wing
house.
Shearwater.
Huh. Shearwater? Why wouldn't you do a Halifax thing? That would be your closest, wouldn't it? Halifax Airport would have a weather
it's-
reporting.
It's kind of like half a dozen one, 6-1, the half dozen the other. Stanfield is mostly cloudy and +1.
Kate has been with us for 15 months. Kate, we feel like you've been with us forever. That's a long time, though. Thanks for your sub. Thanks for your dedication. Appreciate it.
By me, it is cloudy and 46.
Oh, you're just living in
Which
Club Med.
is,
46.
it's like
46,
8
46 in America.
in old money.
In old money.
I think that works out. That's somewhere around, I think, 8. 50's around 10. 50's almost 10.
Good for another 6 months. Wow, that's cool, Kata. Did you subscribe for 6 months? I can never tell that.
Yep. It says right on the subscribe tier 1 for 6 months.
Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Wow, I don't know. I hope we perform. I hope we give you what, the entertainment value you deserve. But we're just glad to have you on the stream. Glad to have you and to know you. And man, we still got your Discord pictures of your setup, I mean, it's just, people just love it. Love it, love it, love it.
And Tribulator, thanks for the Prime sub.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that, everybody. Thanks for your support.
Hype Train, uh-oh.
Hype train! All right, I got to look at the weather while I'm here. All right, should I tell you what it is, you guys? You want it in Celsius or Fahrenheit?
When Andrew first said 2, I was thinking Fahrenheit, and I'm like, ooh, it's a little brisk. And then
Yeah,
like,
no, 2 is still
No,
mild. Yeah.
not your 2, our 2.
Yeah, we just do the standard,
Which
0 is freezing.
is...
Celsius is so easy, 0 is freezing.
What is 2 would be like
100%?
35?
Chalks,
I mean,
thanks for that.
once you hit -40, nobody cares anymore.
Minus 40, yeah.
Yeah, well, minus 40 is minus 40.
Yeah.
Going the other way, the interesting one is 16 and 61.
So Dane Simer, interesting your comment there about the PA-24 Comanche sound of the tires were very different in the cold, right? Is that made, has that been ported over properly, or you just did a move over yourself?
No, they did they put out a patch for it. I'm not sure if it's a complete patch, but it is a there is a patch.
They did put out a
for,
patch.
for, for 24.
Yeah. So I guess you just go to your start menu and go pick it up. Is that what you do?
Yep.
Okay.
I think. I don't think there's anything. It doesn't do anything weird other than that. I don't believe. And Dr. No Thumb just gifted Tier 1 to Bossman Gaming.
So generous. So nice when you see gift subs, you guys. That is
And Grubius has redone hit resub for Prime.
so cool. Look at you
34
guys
months.
go! Hype train! Look at that. Moving along. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
If you switch to me for a sec, Howard, I just want to see if the sound is going through. Because it's louder if I go to the outside, so.
Right.
So are you guys hearing my engine noises?
I won't be able to tell here in the stream, but yeah, you can ask them.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm asking more like the stream chat if they can hear, if they're hearing my engine.
Ace of Spades is there. Capped Cascade. Nice. Are you with us? I see a Capped Cascade. I see MP
Yep.
Stacks, Dr. No Thumb.
Yeah, Cap Cascade is with us. They've been with us
Cool.
since the start.
Nice.
Not really.
Noises weren't going on.
And I got it cranked it up as far as it'll go on my OBS, so.
34 months, Grubius. 34 months. That's so nice.
You want to check mine too, Howard, to see if they're going out on stream?
Sure.
They weren't before, but it was on my end.
Okay, I'll check the VU meters too. That's how I can tell. Yep, Ace, I've got your volume up full, and it's coming through about 3/4 volume, which is plenty. That way we can still talk. But maybe chat should tell us how loud or soft it is. Is it okay, Mike, for voices over engines for Ace?
So apparently Ace is coming through okay to chat, but mine is just barely there.
Yeah. So I just want to see if Ace's is a good level, because then I can judge the VU meters for everybody, right?
Yeah, it's a good test.
Yeah, so that's a good level, so we can talk. Okay, so if we get a 2/3 VU meter on each person, then we'll have a good one. All right, let's go back over to Andrew for a second. Let's have a quick look at your VU meter. Yeah, you're down. Well, that's because of me, Andrew. Hold on. I got you at the same level now. Chat should say that it's the same as Ace. And Kata says you sound fine on this end. Good. And Andrew's volume will be up
Voice
now.
over Andrew's engine.
Yeah,
Much better. Okay.
beautiful. And then
Good,
all of us stay quiet.
because I can't send anymore. I'm at full volume on my OBS mix.
Right, and so it was me at this end. I had your volume down because at one point you were flying a Spitfire and it was booming, and we couldn't hear any voices. So I turned it down,
one of
and then I left it like that.
the flying replica Spits are very noisy. Like I start up and then I immediately go into my sound and turn my volume down.
You can go higher if you add a gain filter to your sound output there.
Right.
I've had to do that for things before.
So I guess the next experiment is try say intention, see if that carries over.
Right. Oh, okay. Let me
So,
put it back on.
Janet, do you know anything about Ninana Municipal? Like, has Toby been here before? Half her stories are something to do with Toby anyway, but...
Well,
Yep,
Toby once
coming
tried
through.
to impress a girl there by pretending to be a pilot.
I wonder if my
He
landing
borrowed a
rig
toy
monitor's
plane
coming
for a
through.
cab and ended up getting stuck in the control tower because he thought he could take off. They had to call in the real pilots to rescue him. Quite the adventure, that one.
If my landing rig monitor's coming through, then people should hear
Low with an echo.
applauses if I land good and screams if I don't.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the sim sound would pick it up, so you're probably getting it sim plus a direct line from Say Intentions. So I just muted the Say Intentions one.
So then it should work now. Yeah.
Yep.
Mike, I want to thank you ahead of time in case I don't at the end of the stream for moderating on YouTube for me. Thanks for that. It helps because I can't keep my eyeballs on everything all at once. So I appreciate it. And Strap too, you're always on top of stuff and always there with links. And I appreciate it, you guys. And you guys, how about this? You know, Andrew and Ace both jumping in here, showing their face on video. They don't have to do that, but it's great. Adds a lot to the stream. Really appreciate it. This whole stream, although it's my hosted stream that I started years ago, it's a community effort. There's people involved in the background, there's people involved in front of the microphones, and it's just a wonderful thing. We start troubleshooting, we got this whole group troubleshooting thing going on. It's wonderful. So I want to thank everybody. You're always helpful, there's no doubt. But you know the one thing we got to test, Mike, we got to test a group rescue. We got to do that off stream because, you know, we didn't want to get Brian all nervous, right? Mike and I were ready to test it, but Brian was hesitant. So it's like, if something's just in beta or just out of beta, you don't know, right? You know, like the sim, right? The sim was like, I think it came out a bit too early. But you know, Brian's always making sure things work before he does them. Yeah.
Hey, I thawed my pitot tube.
What happened? You sawed off your pitot tube? Is that what you said?
I thawed my pitot tube.
Oh, I thought you said you sawed it. It's like, I'll make the darn thing work. Yeah.
I went to clear weather in July for a bit.
That's funny, yeah.
Warmed things up a little.
So in a pitot tube, you guys, it's a horizontal tube, usually below the wing, and the beaver, it sticks way out in front of the leading edge. And the whole idea of it is the air pressure against it while you're flying. And it does have a small hole in the back of it before it goes vertical. So the air comes in and it actually goes vertical, but the water comes in and goes out the little hole. So when you're doing a check on the pitot tube, some people actually just put their hand over it and blow in. You know, your lips aren't touching the pitot tube, but you're blowing air into it. Well, sometimes if there was a bee or something in there, you'll just blow it in further. It's not always the best thing. But you can get a little suction device, which looks like a little accordion. You can put that up against the pitot tube and suck air out of it, in case there's something stuck in it. But the water is in a smaller little hole at the back of the pitot tube, in the elbow, as they say, or the heel. And the water will come out from there automatically just by gravity. So the pitot tube stays pretty clear. And in the flight schools where I rent 172s, they never cover them because they're using them all day long. One of us is renting them, and so they never sit around long enough that they have to put covers on and worry about animals and stuff. But I'm sure maybe overnight they must, or if they're hangared, they don't worry about it. Can you tell Andrew not to play guitar so loud? Oh, is that my music playing?
Say all I've got is my engine drone. So
I do have music playing, but I didn't know it was coming through that. I don't even hear it. Oh, I know why. We muted it at first from the studio because we were talking. Here we go. Oh, I see. Oh, this is nice. And now an interlude. wasn't Andrew playing. Mamma mia. Wasn't that nice? That was different. Listen to the sweet sounds of Howard FM. Yeah. Where's the other? Got another camera here somewhere. There it is. Boom. Got it. All right, let's go back over to Andrew. What do you got for weather? It looks like you got rain. Is that rain heading down to the ground?
That would be my assumption.
Yeah. Looking good. Go for it. Go get the plane washed. I think in mission mode, it costs 600 credits to get your plane washed. It's like, we're in the wrong business. We should be washing planes. Yeah, the saxophone is definitely an awesome instrument, isn't it? Yeah. Crabby one, no worries. That epic sax guy, that just ruined my copyright on YouTube. But that's okay. You're a friend. You can do that. It does. It actually bumps it right out and says, copyright strike. Oof. It's funny that Twitch doesn't. Twitch, those are sounds from Twitch. That's Twitch allows, right? Because they're under 5 seconds or something like that. But YouTube, slightest mention of any song is like, doof, you're out of there. No monetization at all.
Twitch just doesn't allow it to be played on YouTube, is what it is.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, yeah. But, you know, we're not partnering. The main music decibeled it. Okay. There's a power wash simulator. Yeah, let's do that. So where we're headed, I don't think anybody's there yet, right?
No, I'm getting close. I'm doing a little landing here to Airport Pryor.
A little landing here. Oh, that's nice to know. Let's see what's happening, Ace. I want to see Ace do a landing again in a tiny pond, right?
No, this is actually this is at a big airport. Oh, big-ish.
Big-ish. Okay, that's that word, ish. It's a big-ish airport.
Don't think
How big's your airport?
it's the destination.
Ish. Ah, so you guys are at the end because you've got more to do on a Saturday than to listen to Howard's saxophone music. But for those who will be disappearing, I'll show the approach. Once we see Ace land, then I'll show the approach into the snow runway at Howard's Airport. It's not mine, it's the name of the airport. It's 1 mile from the North Pole, Alaska. 1 mile. Meanwhile, let's watch Ace.
And my pitot tube's frozen up again. I got no speed indication.
Ah, wing it. Winging a prayer. Go with your gut feeling, like I do every time I wreck a plane. Right? What were you thinking, Howard? Well, it's a simulator. That's what I was thinking first. You throw caution to the wind and say, it's a simulator, you know?
I heard applause. I don't know if anyone else did.
I don't know. I think you needed an applause for that. You put that down like you knew what you were doing. And you do. Look at this beautiful approach to my runway. Dane Simmer says, heard it. Yeah. Right
Cool.
on. Right on. Deserves it. All right, let's see if I can make this approach. This is Howard's Airport. 1 mile, or maybe 1 kilometer. No, it's USA soil, right? 1 mile from North Pole, Alaska. That's our destination right over there. Simuflyer's there. Krabby's there. I thought I saw someone else there. Maybe was it Dane Simmer? No, someone else was there. Anyway, come around to this island and then turn to final. Well, maybe a base and a final, yeah. This little island race right here, yeah. Down in the flap range. Right in there, there should be some snow on that runway. Flux! Good looking. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's morning where you are. Kata was up long before you, and she's in another time zone. No, I think you're in both the same time zone. Yeah. All right, over this way. Sort of follow the tags, you guys. That's where the airport is. Oops. I'm going to fall in the water if I keep that up. Ooh. All right. Right around there. Just straighten up with this little island. This is the approach, you guys. The other way is houses in the way and trees, but we'll try it this way. I'm in the flap range. Skis are down. Krabby's in the way with a balloon. I'm coming right in. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. I'm skiing all the way. Skiing all the way. Hi-ho the Dario. Trees in the approach. I mean, do you believe it? I'll see if I can miss that balloon too. Right there. Put her down, Howard. Put her down. Nice. 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 Nice, nice, nice. I was near stall speed, so that was a good approach. I love it. Look at the snow on the trees, you guys. It looks great. Wow, look at that. Wow, that was cool.
You're quite a ways ahead of me. I'm full send now.
I cut across the tundra and went straight across to the airport. I firewalled it. I had to live up to my name, right? All right, let's see who's around. There we go. VIP's coming over to help. Look at that. That's so cool. There are people actually complaining about that. I wish they'd get rid of that bug where people are on the field. That's not a bug. That's a feature in real life. Look at him. He's crouched down so he doesn't hit the wing. Don't want to hit my forehead. Is that cool or what? That is cool. And I'll hop out too. And we'll just see. Ooh, the flashing is still there. Wow. It's flashed like 3 times. Huh.
That's too bad.
Yeah, I thought it was gone. Look at that. Get a nice close-up of those skis. There's the entrance right there. You could come in the other way, but let's say the winds are favoring this way. Come in from the ocean side or the river side. All right, let's move over to Ace's screen. Is that us in the distance, or is that a different airport?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm coming in.
And let's go look at Andrew. He's got us in sight, maybe. It's quite the chart you got up there, Andrew. What do you got going? He's really working the GPS system. Those trees are perfectly floxed. It's a new verb. Balloon Boy was in the way again. That was fine. I went around you. It was good. I should gather together and do a screenshot. Yeah, we've done that before, Dane Samir. We did that at the edge of the Grand Canyon. We did that on one of our group flies. We did it at the bottom of a mountain down by the water. Dr. No Thumb made a campsite and we all gathered around it. Here's Dr. No Thumb going in. He's flying the air tractor, you guys. This is what you would use for agricultural lawn spraying, field spraying, or you would use it for firefighting too. Depends on the configuration, but a great plane to fly. You notice how thin the body is on it. When you're sitting in it, it's just you. And you have a perfect view out the right side and the left side, which you don't get in your 2 abreast kind of configurations, right? Nice clouds there, Dr. Notham. Yeah, no kidding. What's happening with Ace? I heard you clicking something. Oh, Ace is on the approach. Gotta watch that. Here he goes. Oh, he's just doing a flyover. I see the balloon is off the runway now. Oh, he's not doing a flyover. He just wedged that thing in there and plop her down. Come to my screen, see him creep up by us. Oh, he's turning before we get there. All right, go back to his screen. Yeah, you really put the brakes on before you got to me. That was cool. Back to Dr. No Thumb. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, he's got a low ceiling there. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Yeah, DNH, no kidding. Need to land on a carrier and walk around, right? Yeah. Flock says, well played, Ace. He knows what he's doing. That's the Draco. I think it's the Draco, or is that the Smog that you have, Ace?
This is a smog.
This is a Smog.
The Smog on floats,
Yeah,
right? Okay.
okay.
I don't think, can the Draco be on floats? I don't know if it can. I
No.
forgot which one you were flying. And
No,
I do want to
the-
mention
the-
you guys. Oh, go ahead, Andrew.
I was going to say, I'm not 100% sure on this, but the smog on floats may be a direct result of the request from Ace. Because I'm not sure if Fly and Dive was planning on doing it in the first place, but
That's cool.
believe I influenced it.
pushed it ahead a little bit, maybe.
Here he comes. This is Dr. No Thumb, you guys. Putting it down hot. Wow, he just went flying right by me. Trees, trees, pull up, pull left, pull right. Okay, luckily you went through them. No. Yeah, it's tough to come in there slow, you guys. I was lucky. I got a light little plane here. That thing is powerful. That's a tough plane to put down. Yep. Flying Dive says, indeed, it was Ace's suggestion. Look at the influence you have, Ace. And ladies and gentlemen, Mike has landed his sleigh. I didn't get to see the landing, Mike. You got to say something, my friend. Yeah, it was hot. He was coming in hot, Kata. But you know, and then there's Mike. He likes to take it easy, come in gentle, take it easy on the hoofs. Hooves. Is it hooves, plural? Manx TT is right behind him, or over on his left. Player just came in too. People are arriving. We got helicopters, we got turbos, we got twins, we got reindeer. You don't get to say that very often, right? You know what I mean? Flockstrot says that was a great Christmas present that Fly and Dive dropped on Christmas. Smog on floats. I think we all have to go get it, right? Tell us where to get it. What does it cost? If it doesn't cost anything,
it's
let's
free.
Let's
It's
donate.
.to.
You guys,
It's
when we get
.to
these
and
free
free.
things, please, it doesn't hurt us to donate $5 or $10. You think if 100 people donated $5 or $10, developers would just keep building stuff, you know? Do it. I do it. I love it. I see a beaver going by. Yay! Someone's flying the beaver. I haven't flown it in 24 yet. Oh, UAF, that's you. Manx TT, that's cool, right? And DNH, the grandma, says Rudolph ran me over. That is so good, Mike. VIP's doing a breakdance on the runway. Yeah, so Phlox asked for an external view, and there it is. And look at them, they're still all hyped from all that travel. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Hey, you're welcome, UAF. You're welcome. It's a lot of fun, you guys. I'm actually happy that you join us. It's always a pleasure to share our love of aviation, our fun with Sims on stream in the platforms with you guys. And you guys take the time to join us. It's wonderful. So cool. Yeah, and you do such a great job. Flying Dive is so amazing. I know you do it to give back to the community, but should be rewarded. When we get good products, quality products, let's pay for them. And, you know, a small donation is certainly easier on the pocketbook than a full price of pay for wear, right? So keep it going. Absolutely. Well, when you think about it, you guys, the developers, I mean, if developers got, just think about this for a second, you guys, just the economics behind it. If developers got $1 from every registered sim player, $1. And, you know, in 2020, they said that their player, they called it player, you know, because some of them were gamers. Their player count was 15 million, 15 million, right? So 15 million people are in 2020, right? I'm sure there's maybe a third, maybe a half of that right now. And so if 15 million people gave $1 to every freeware that they love, I love this thing, I'm going to fly it a lot. That'd be $15 million. You know what I mean? Obviously, you're not going to get every single person buying your product, but that's what I'm talking about. Let's donate something. And, you know, $1, $2. And, you know, it only takes a few people to make that happen, right? Yeah. You're from Belgium, UAF. Okay, cool. You were a pilot ULM at, I can't say that airport, and at an Air Force base, yeah. Oh, that is cool. Look at you. And here you are flying with us. That's nice. I appreciate it, right? Yeah, Flying Dice says, I'd be sunning in the Bahamas right now if that was the case. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I mean, you know. You're not going to get 15 million people donating $1, but, you know, I would say 10 million of them don't even know about the product because they've never heard of it. So, you know, that's why we try to bring light to these things. With my PC flight simming, of course. Yeah. I agree. Well, it's the same as streaming, you guys. We've been doing this a lot of years now, and it's just enough to pay for the things you need to buy to make simming happen. It's not something that you would call a career until you get up there. I see Murph is working hard, really grinding it, putting in lots of hours and giving us great content, and he's working his way up to some kind of decent revenue. When you look at someone like Squirrel, who's been doing this for, I think now 15 years, Squirrel, and does every game you can think of. Huge audience. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of followers and subscribers. He's making a living at it, but it's taken him 15 years to grow it, right? So it is good. When there's good stuff, you guys, let's reward the good stuff and make sure they stick around and keep making more good stuff, right? You know? Yeah, DNH, on the beach, but still playing MSFS 24, yeah. Little Ford right next to the base. Oh, so Dr. Notham knows the area. Yeah, UAF. Yeah, you guys are neighbors. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you hear these stories, you guys. Pretty cool. So we've got Mike walking around with his camera looking at those two planes, trying to make some experimental little home builds. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. And we get Dr. Notham's camera looking down at this balloon down on the field. That's cool. We've got Andrew looking out from his airplane that's still to arrive. He's almost in for the landing. Let's watch this in action, you guys. And Dane Samara says, look at all of you walking around, standing around. I love it. Yeah, it's actually a great feature. We love it. And we got a good application of that last Saturday where we all got out down the mountainside, beautiful scenery, and we had a campfire. Dr. Notham put the campfire in. We all gathered around it. He shared his Parallel 42 campsite so we could all see it in our sim. Look at Andrew lining up beautifully, landing it like a pro. Let's come over to here and see him coming in. I'm just going to walk over to where he is. Watch out, Mike. Here comes Andrew. Nice. Nice job, Andrew. Nice job. Watch out for that tree at the end. All right, where are we going to gather? It looks like you guys are already... Look, you're lining up behind my plane. Okay, let's do that. Look at that. What do you think of that, Dane Samir? Look at that. We can crouch down, too. We press the C key. And look at that balloon. Maybe I'm not on my screen. Push the C key and I crouch down. Is that cool? All right, everybody crouch down. 1, 2, 3, go. Boing, boing. And you can break dance too, you guys. You can actually do a moonwalk. It's cool. Papa S, how you doing? Yeah, look at you guys. I guess we use the balloon. Don't have to be my plane, just has to be the balloon. That's a good way to do it. Break dancing! Dr. Notham's doing a break dance. Do characters finally look like the correct custom ones? Looks like it so far to me. Well, if you set it right in your settings, and this is what everybody taught me the first Saturday we did this, I had my characters set for something generic. And now I've got them set for, I don't know, ultra or realistic or something like that. Hey, Dane Samir says, do any of you find that with the EFB open, the FPS drops? I don't know. Anybody finding that? I'll come in a little tighter here and everybody come into frame. There we go. Used to be we took a picture of all the planes, and now we take a picture of everybody grouped together. So if you've never done this before and you're with us here today on the field where we are right now, just press Shift C, Shift C, Shift Charlie, and that'll get you out of your plane. And then just use your Xbox controller to move around, or I'm sure there are keys that you can use on your keyboard, and you can move around. Let's all gather around the balloon and we'll take a snapshot from there, and that'll be cool. Before we go, we're probably plenty more people still out there somewhere, right? But we'll certainly take a shot now for those who have to leave. Take a look at, whose screen am I looking at? Mike's screen right now. Mike has got this beautiful view going through everybody. Look at that. That's cool. And he crouched down. He got into the crowd, crouched down. That's neat. That's cool you guys do that. Papa S is coming over, tightening up the shot. Balloon guy, VIP's hiding behind the balloon. He's coming back out. He's hiding behind. He's playing peekaboo over there. We've got player over there crouching down with his airliner shirt and tie on. That's so cool. Back to this screen. Let's go to another one. Let's go over to who's on that one? That's my screen. Ace's screen. Let's see Ace. There's Ace. Oh, he's in the crowd.
It's just me looking at you.
Yeah. Me looking at you. You looking at me. And then you can say, are you looking at me? Dr. No Thumb. Look at that shot. Okay, there's a good one there. Frame that with less snow, and then we'll take a picture of that, put it on Discord, and then I'll take a picture of where I am. Just turn a little bit here. See if I can frame that. Make sure I get everybody in. There we go. Oh, no, I'm off to the side. Okay, just a sec. Let me get out in front of you guys. There we go. There we go. What a shot! What a shot! Look at this shot. What a shot! Definitely gonna put that one on Discord, you guys. Right as soon as the stream ends, I'll put that on Discord. Way cool. Is that cool or what? I keep thinking it's the drone camera. I want to go up above and take a picture looking down, but you're a body on the ground. You can't jump up, right? Yeah, which balloon is that? Yeah, that's the built-in one. I can tell by the look of it and the colored ropes on it, yeah. But you're saying which livery is that? Is that what you're saying? Anyway, way cool, you guys. I don't know if anyone else is coming in. Has anyone seen if anyone else is still in the air? Did we miss anyone? Oh, Dublin's coming in. Dublin 18, all right. In the Cessna 172 G1000 cargo. Coming in hot by the looks of it. Look out. I better get off the field. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, brakes, brakes. Watch out for the tree at the end. Brakes. He's working it. He's working it. He's working it. I think he's okay. Welcome, Dublin. Everyone run. Hey, that would be cool. Yeah, you guys want to do that? So for everybody who's looking at me right now, turn to your left. In other words, what you're seeing on my screen, you're going to be going that way. Yeah, that doesn't look right. That way. Look that way. Look to your left. All right, so turn your body to the left. Then I want you to all stand up and you're all going to run. So I'm going to have you coming running right at me. So look around this way. That's it. All right. Now that you're looking this way, Papa S, do a like a turn to the left, so that you're looking where I'm standing. Yeah. All right, you guys are gonna run right past me. You ready? Set, go. And it's delayed on the stream, but yeah, here they go. They're gonna come running right past me. Crouch down, Howard. Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out! Someone said food or beer, one or the other, right? Yeah, I know. So bossy. I know. You're so bossy, Howard. You're so bossy. It's the teacher, Amy, right? And then A said, no, I'm not running, Howard. Strap says, forget it. I'm not taking orders from you.
Well, I was in a different camera.
Oh, you're on a different camera. Okay. And Strap's there because, you know, he doesn't have to take orders from me. Groovy says, was it over here? Where was the beer? Is that over that way? Oh, that was great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And let's go back to Ace and see what he sees. This is what Ace sees. Everybody's running now. It's like, I heard there was food. I heard there was beer. I heard there was something. Over here? No, maybe over there.
I was wondering where Krabby's balloon went.
Yeah, it was
Krabby
there.
right here,
and it was like gone.
but his balloon is gone.
I
It was. I saw it moving across the ground, and now it's
That's
just
what
gone.
Simon says, yeah. You know, there's so much fun we can have with this sim, you guys. And I know it's gamish. Why not? You know? Why take it so seriously? We can do series on our own. We can do series when we're doing, you know, series flights. But this is Saturday. We get together. We have fun. We talk about foolish things sometimes. We do foolish things. We crash planes. But, you know, it's all in the sake of doing something we love doing. We leave our... Oh, he says it's back up again. The balloon's here somewhere. We leave our emotions at the door. We leave all our troubles at the door. We leave our profanity, our comments, our negativity. We just leave it all behind, you know? Anything to do with politics, who cares? You know what I mean? And certainly your religious beliefs, they're your own. And we just have fun. We just do aviation stuff. I mean, look at this airplane. What is wrong with this airplane? What happened to it? Where was it? I think they pulled it out of the harbor.
Dr. Notham's crop duster got real iced up.
No kidding. Look at the thing. And he actually flew it in and landed. Mamma mia.
Hovering above the ground. But
That's one hot spicy meatball. Yeah. No need for a beer cooler out here. Yeah, and Phlox, I can tell you from living in Canada and living further north in Canada, we should just put our beers in the snow. And we got cold beers. We used to also go golfing in the snow. So guess what we use for a tee? For a golf tee? The empty beer bottle. It holds a golf ball perfectly. And if you hit it well, you won't smash the bottle. It's perfect. And Panaman says, look at the state of it. Well, I think that's a quote from somebody we know, right? Look at the state of it. Yeah, that's a
I guess I'm
quote.
parked inside of somebody.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They weren't there
We're
before.
going to have more planes. Yep. What is the ICAO for that airstrip? So, Dane Seymour, this is called Howard's Airport. Just happens to be Howard's. I was looking for an airport near the North Pole, Alaska, and this is 1 kilometer away. So, the ICAO code is in, if you type in route right now, it's the ending airport. Type in exclamation point route or route, and you'll get the ending airport.
Beaver's pretty frosty too.
And Quaggy says, if you hit it, well, you can open your beer and drive the fairway. Beer bottle teas, yeah, it's true. Krabby, actually, it's true. And if you're good enough golfer, you'll never break it, right? Or if you break it, you got to open another beer, right? 5AK2, 5 Alpha Kilo 2. Yeah. And if I were flying it right now, maybe I'll go to drone mode, maybe it'll be better in drone mode. I can actually just go over and show you this thing. C back to there. X back to there. Yeah, here we go. I can do drone mode here, you guys. Take a look. If you take a look at, oh, there's the river over that way. This is us. Isn't that cool? Well, you know what? Before I go, let's take a big picture of the whole thing. Oh, there's the balloon in the distance. Look at that. No, trees are in the way. Let's go this like this. There we go. Wonderful. There's two pictures I'm going to share. And, you know, the view from the balloon and this kind of stuff, you guys. Oh, you might be putting it down somewhere. The view from the balloon. I mean, let's put the sun behind it or something, right? Oh, man. But if you look over here, this is the town of North Pole, Alaska. That's what's here, you guys. Oops, we can all walk it too. This is the town of North Pole. Believe it or not, it's not the North Pole over on the northern end of Greenland in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, but this is. Wow, look at this. Is this a control tower? Oh, it's a lookout. A fire lookout, maybe. Look, it's put in there with an Allen key. I'll bet it's a fire lookout. I mean, what else would they have that there for? Would it be a control tower? Nah, it's right in the middle of the town. Maybe firefighters come out of here. Krabby's already aloft. But anyway, that's the town here. This is North Pole, Alaska. Not far from the Forder Resort, which I need help with. If anybody knows how to fix scenery for me, please let me know. I'm actually willing to pay for it. I got to fix the Forder Resort. It's a great big hole right now in 24. I just have to fix the elevation, you guys. Anyway, this is it, you guys. We'll go back to where everybody is, and we'll fade from there, and we'll go to credits. It's been great. Thank you for a great Saturday. I've had fun.
UAF 006, what's our agenda for group flies? Saturday mornings at 1400 Zulu.
Which was what we did
And
today.
then we do lessons on Tuesdays at 2200 Zulu, and we have Gabfests on Thursdays at 2200 Zulu.
Gabfest. That's a good way to say it. We have Gabfest.
Because we never know quite what's going to happen on Thursdays. So,
is there anybody in there? See, he can go. He doesn't have to go where the wind blows, which you know balloons normally do. He's got this little propeller on the back, and away he goes wherever he wants to go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he does great scenery. He did Victoria Falls and Niagara Falls too, right? Didn't he? If I remember correctly.
yes, he did.
Yeah, I'll talk to him, and I would certainly commission him to do that. I don't expect to have freebies, you guys, and that would be nice to get it fixed. It was a nice present back for 2020, but it doesn't work well in 24, and I'd like to get it fixed, and I don't know what to do. That's not my expertise area. Mike, you can't see the balloon. Really? I don't know why I'm seeing them then. Is it the version of the sim?
Oh no, I had a balloon. Ace, did you have a balloon?
Anybody
Oh, yeah.
see it as a balloon? That would be
Yeah,
interesting.
it's the Fly-Do balloon. It's a stock balloon.
That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah. Stock balloon, right? That lookout is part of Petro Star, some kind of chimney. Okay. All right. An underground facility, maybe, because it's too cold on the surface, maybe. No
Hey,
balloons.
Mike. Hey, Howard, could you switch to my screen real quick?
Absolutely. Boom. Nice picture.
Mike, go into your settings and your graphics settings. And
Oh yeah, the ultra thing. Yeah.
That whole
low
ultra
render
thing. The
quality,
characters
and
and the
then
balloons,
for-
right?
for air traffic, you want that to be on ultra. And for character quality, you want to be on ultra.
And some people will say, I don't care about character quality, but you know, that's why we see the characters the way you picked your avatar, right?
Yeah, all the other ones are up to you. But those two, if you want to see the best model matching possible, you want air traffic on ultra.
Right.
And if you want to see the best character model matching possible, you want that on ultra. So.
No, as Mike says he has it on ultra, right? And Flux just checked out the
Or-
North Pole on Google Earth. It's way north of Greenland, you guys. There, over the years, I mean, a Russian submerged. I mean, came up onto the surface of the water, right where the North Pole is, and ships have gone through there too. We could have taken a ship. There's ships now here in the sim. We had ships in 2020. We could have boated there, or flew there and made sure there was a carrier in sight. But you know, I thought of all that yesterday, and I just said, let's go somewhere interesting. We're not going to fly over miles and miles of ocean. That's just boring. So that's why we did this, you guys. I made the flight plan come here. And coincidentally, to my surprise, the airport is called Howard's. I think I was destined to be in Alaska Our resort was made in Alaska. And this airport called Howard's. I don't think that thing's going to make it VIP. Oh, it's a helicopter. Okay. But you guys, I mean, just looking at the trees. I mean, look at this. This is why I took a photo of this and made a poster out of it. Look at that. I mean, that's breathtaking. I mean, if you look real close, you start seeing some anonymous, but you know, some of them are a bit bare, some of them are just wild. The bark on that tree. Just beautiful, right? And when you take a look at the poster I made for Say Intentions on Thursday, that was when we were at the mountainside on, that was where we were on the mountainside on last Saturday when we were skiing down the mountain. I just took that. That was such a nice photo of in the sim. I took that and made it into a poster. And then let's see, what was it for today? Yeah, this one here. When I was doing a test fly yesterday of this flight plan, I took this picture here, thinking this is just like the ultimate getaway retirement. Let's just go live in the forest in a log cabin and live off the land. You know, so many people talk about that, right? They get corporate burnout, you know. So that's really cool. So Phlox, thanks for the screenshots. That's beautiful. Thank you for that. And Quaggy says it's a Bob Ross painting, yeah. And Kata says interesting on the settings. Oh, I hope all of this helps. You guys see how it's a community of help? It isn't just Howard and his stream, it's everybody who contributes, you guys, and it's wonderful. It's a great feeling to have a community to make this an interesting thing. As Super Ty says, he's always my cue. If we went into overtime or we're rambling too much, it's like, time to go now. Let's go back to Ace one last time, see what he's got on his screen. Did you need to show any more settings, Ace?
No, I was just...
You're okay with that? Okay, and over to your screen. Anything you want to show or tell?
No.
Nope, you're uploading a photo or two. Dr. No Thumb? Oh, look at him. I knew he would be out hiking. Look at this. He finds the best stuff. I mean, look at this. Frosted grass and snowy trees. I'm going to write a song about that. I'll put it to, you know, the song by... What is her name? I know the song that's in my head. I'm going to put it to you. Hopefully, one day, I can see a balloon. Mike, we got to get you those balloons. But look at how gorgeous this is. That's wonderful. I just, you know, there's so much more we still got to learn about this sim. But, yeah, we certainly can't complain too much about the scenery. There's going to be glitches. Yeah, we had a tree at the runway still. But it's just wonderful. Unbelievable. It's like Brian was saying from Say Intentions on Thursday night. Brian was saying, I found myself getting out of the plane and starting to take photos, and then I realized I'm taking photos inside of a fake, what do you call it? A fake game, taking fake photos of fake scenery, and I shook my head and said, what am I doing? We find ourselves doing this. Look at this. He's hiking through the forest with snow-covered forest. I mean, it's wonderful. He's going to find stuff. He might even find an animal, which is what I want to try to do in one of our group flies. We want to fly in somewhere and we go looking for an animal. Whoever finds the animal first, I've got a giveaway, you know? I'm going to do something like that too. And that'll be fun. And you never know, Dr. No Thumb might come face to face with a black bear, right? Yeah. Yeah, hiking in shorts. Well, he's from Florida, you know. In Florida, you go to the restaurants with your hat still on and your shorts, and it doesn't matter what the weather's like, because that's the way it is, right? Yeah, so true. All right, you guys. Rockin' and rollin'. We've been here too long. I appreciate all the contributions from those who shared screens, those on voice, and those in chat. I appreciate it. We love the interaction, and it's just a lot of fun. And we just great memories and a nice big sigh of relief when we do these sessions. We love it. You guys got ideas where we should go next? You know, like where do we go from here? Then by all means share them on our Discord server, and we will take that seriously. We've gone to a few of your places that you guys have suggested already. There's the Discord invite if you haven't been there before. Let me just move that over to the YouTube chat. There's the Discord invite. Come on over to our Discord server, ask any question you want, and there'll be somebody who knows what they're talking about. We all contribute to answers there and help you out. And I can just watch this screen all day, so I'm going to have to go to credits, you guys. Yeah, Phlox, thanks for that, and all of you. I will be streaming on New Year's Eve, but the normal time I stream on Tuesdays. In my time zone, that's still 5 o'clock in the evening. By 7 o'clock or so, we're gone, and it leaves the evening free for anybody who's heading off to New Year's festivities. I will come on. We'll probably do a group flight. There's no sense doing a serious lesson on this Tuesday. We'll probably group fly somewhere where there's fireworks. I know a couple of places, and we'll see if we can get things working there. And that might be a lot of fun to see some fireworks. And then you've got your evening free, or whatever your time zone is. Yeah. So we'll see you on Tuesday, everybody, at 5 p.m. Eastern. And I think Andrew said that was 1400 Zulu.
5 Eastern
5
is
Eastern.
6
No,
my
it's
time
22
plus 4 is 2200. 10 p.m.
GMT. Okay.
Yeah, 10
So
p.m.
10 p.m. GMT. Yeah. Yeah.
So, what was that? Tuesday, 5
Tuesday,
p.m.
5 Eastern. Yep. Which will be 6 o'clock your time. Ace, is it? No, one
four,
back.
4 o'clock his time.
Yeah. Are you working
4 o'clock
Tuesday?
my time. So 5 to midnight, you said?
Oh no, I'm not going right to midnight. No. We'll just do like a couple hours, like we always do on Tuesdays. A couple hours, 2.5, normal time, Tuesday, and then that still frees people up, right, for their evening festivities, because a lot of people will be celebrating New Year's somewhere. A lot of fun. And Ace is already back in the air, you guys. Oh, he's doing it again. Here he comes. Look out! Clear the track. You're having fun with that plane. I'm going to go get it. I don't have it. I didn't know it had floats.
I got the scream result that time.
I'm definitely getting that plane. Yep, absolutely. And don't forget to donate, you guys. Right? To fly to, when we get planes like this, let's throw $1. Let's buy them a coffee. All right, gone to credits. See you guys. It's been a riot. Honestly, I just hate to say goodbye, but we got to go. So everybody, a collective 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3. Where do we go from here?